All right, and we are live. What is up, everybody? How are y'all doing on this fabulous Friday evening? I'm here with GCD.
Everybody, I have finally done it.
What have you done?
You remember that story I told you in, I think, was it part 8 or part 9?
The Doritos?
The Doritos.
Did you try them?
I got the bag right here.
Let's go, dude.
Yo, actually, hold on. Let me send you a picture of this if the stream wants to know what they look like.
Okay, yeah, I do love seeing like other countries' snacks. I find that very fascinating.
Oh my gosh!
What?
Dude, I just noticed on the bag, the damn things are expired.
Come on, the Doritos. How expired can they really be?
They're not American Doritos. They might actually be bad. Oh, this is gay!
Just open it and just smell it. Give it a good old sniff test. Let's see what we got here. It might be a little stale.
Hang on, I'm sending the photo first.
Also, thank you so much, Wooly, for the 5 months of Prime. Thank you so much. Anime Wow's in the chat, y'all.
Oh, crap, it's oriented wrong. Hang on, one sec. Okay, no, that's upside down. Okay.
Please take my 5 months of autism. What the hell? I almost said pride instead of prime.
Okay, you know what? The picture's not gonna work, so you know what?
Just describe the packaging. Does it look like a Dorito?
Okay, never mind.
Oh!
It works now.
Okay, let's... You know what? Those actually look pretty good.
I'm about to find out if they're any good, even though they expired 3 weeks ago. Did these expire 3 weeks ago?
Just break one of the chips. Let's just see. I think the only thing you really had to worry about is like if it's stale or not.
Okay, I just did the smell test. It smells like barbecue flavor.
Heck
All
yeah,
right, here we
dude.
go.
That sounds like a crunch to me.
Bro, these are gross. Bro, these suck.
Like how so?
They got the barbecue flavoring lasts for like 5 seconds, and then all you taste is dried out corn.
Huh.
I don't know if that's because they're expired. Okay, well, now the joke has changed from have you ever tried Doritos to don't try Doritos.
I will definitely think of that next time if I ever come across them. But at the same time, I'm in the what's it called? Midwest. I don't think we'll get any of these. What happens to those Doritos? Yeah, he finally picked up the Doritos. He calls them. They're Israeli Doritos, and they're barbecue flavored.
Uh-huh. Oh, they suck.
Jobu's saying that you're muted, which is weird. I think we've had that issue before, but I think
I'm muted?
Like you're like not muted, but you're like softer than normal.
You'll just have to turn me up in your I mean, I showed you how to last time, right?
Yeah, I got you up on max on Discord itself.
How about in like sound settings? Do you have Discord turned up?
Yeah, I'm turning it up right now.
Well, I hope they were at least able to hear what I said.
Yeah, I think so. Apparently, according to Wooly, hear him fine. Jordan's also saying lower volume, so I just maxed out Discord. Here, I'll turn off the music so it's a little easier for everyone.
Why am I still eating these?
So basically, when you say like corn, are you talking like a corn, like a standard, like kind of tortilla chip? Is that what you mean when like the barbecue flavor is gone?
It's like, not even that. It just doesn't. Maybe like cardboard's equivalent of corn. It tastes like corn if corn tasted bad.
Interesting. Maybe you're just used to. Maybe it just doesn't have the, like the additives that normal
Yeah.
Doritos have.
I mean, yeah, it is kosher, so.
It was blessed
So
by.
not only do they put poison in our food, they make the poison addictive. We might as well be eating cigarettes.
I love the fact that that in order for it to be kosher, it has to be blessed by a Jewish priest. So I love the idea of just like a priest in the Dorito factory just okay, good. Okay, just like spraying it, like whatever they do, like okay, yeah, they're there.
Jeez, am I gonna have to finish this bag? This was a whole $3.
Hey, thank you so much, Wolfo, for the $2. How you doing? He also says hello, GCD as well.
Hey.
He says
Doritos aren't good, Wolfo. The Doritos aren't good.
Gamer says then why are you eating them still? Because he paid $3 for them. He wants his money's worth.
Yeah, exactly.
I believe we have barbecue Doritos here, but they're spicy. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen barbecue Doritos.
I know the sweet chili flavor.
I've seen those before as well. They have like really nice purple.
Did you show everyone the picture of the packaging, by the way?
Yeah, I did. I put it up on the screen.
Okay.
Here, for those that are just joining, these are the Doritos that GCD is enjoying right now.
Quote unquote enjoying.
Just based off of the package, is it just like a fun size or is it like a big size?
It's not as big as a regular sized bag of Doritos, but it's a little smaller. Let me look at the weight.
Yeah, please do, because it's a little tough to gauge. Like I see your shadow, the shadow of the phone in the picture.
6.5 ounces. That's how heavy the bag is. 6.5 ounces.
Okay, let's check that real quick.
Is it foreign? Yeah, they're from Israel. Pretty sure that's like half a pound, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm trying to find like a big package of Doritos. What's the size on them? But
the party size one, that's the big big bag.
yeah,
Regular size, I think, is like 11 ounces.
11 ounces. Oh, okay. So it's somewhere in between like a fun size and. Gamers laughing at you, but at the same time, GC, I'm proud of you. You got to try something new.
I'm glad someone is.
I'm always proud of you, dude. Wooly asks GCD, why are you emo? Don't ask where I got this information from.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Someone in your Luigi's Mansion stream was asking your style, so I said, "Oh, you're a goth. You dress in a goth and emo attire." You're welcome. It's not a phase, Mom. I feel as if the look that Phoenix is giving right now is the look that you're giving me right now, but I just can't see it.
Maybe.
What do you mean Miss Faye's being held hostage? And who is this mastermind?
Politician Wimperson was nothing more than a puppet. His benefactor was the one pulling the strings. But I have no idea who they are.
So all we know is it's the person he was trying to give the orb to?
Right. He was just following orders. Whoever it is, it seems they really want to get their hands on the orb.
So then, Miss Faye's abduction is the work of this so-called benefactor too?
Right. Whoever they are, they're in Kharian. Along with Maya.
I wonder who they could be.
Right, this Maya, the spirit medium you've been talking about. She wouldn't happen to be the bun-haired young lady you defended back in Kharian?
That's her. Why do you ask?
I see. I think I know what's going on here. I've got good news for you, right? Maya is somewhere safe. That much I'm sure of.
I'm afraid you've lost me.
So that's who's the little snots part in it, patron is. It's all starting to make sense. That fool has no idea I'm here in the States with you all.
Dirk, you mind filling us in?
It's
Phoenix's phone.
It's Maya.
No caller ID. I wonder who's calling. Hello?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, yes? Let me start by thanking you for taking such good care of my subordinates.
Who's this?
I believe you know me as Mr. Attition's benefactor?
Sounds like they're using a voice changer or something to disguise himself.
Oh, I'll change my voice too then.
Where's Maya? Is she safe?
I had my ears on today's proceedings. What a shock it was to hear that the key to solving the orb's riddle is a spirit medium. I admit, I did not see that coming.
Wait, did they plant a listening device in here somewhere?
Nevertheless, don't think for a minute that it will guarantee Maya Faye's safety. She is not the only medium within my reach, you see.
You harm a hair on Maya's head, and you'll have to answer to me!
Right. Give it here a second.
Wait!
Hey there. How's it going, stranger? Who is this? Why, it's your friendly neighborhood dragon. I just happen to be in the U.S. on a little trip. Minister of Justice, Inga Karkula Karayan.
I think it's Karkul.
Karkul.
Inga? What?
Maya's kidnapper. Is Kharian's Minister of Justice?
Gee, who saw that coming?
Dirk, is that you dirty turncoat? What in blazes is going on here? Oh, just popped over in the States for a little R&R. But enough about me, Inga. Just was a poor excuse for a bluff you pulled just now. We both know your threats are as empty as your head.
Ha!
You can't lay a hand on Maya Faye, and I do mean that literally. Ugh.
What is he talking about?
You could kiss your chances to getting the orb goodbye. Maya Faye ain't my only, how should I say, insurance, Dirk.
Oh no. Shadmati.
Oh no. What? I've got someone dear to you right in the palm of my hand, see? Now that one, well, you can imagine what kind of things I could do, right? Glad you're seeing things my way. Meet me in Amara's tomb tomorrow, 3 p.m. sharp. And you better come alone. Got it? If all goes well, the orb is all you'll need to get Maya Fey back.
Dirk? What's going on?
You heard him. I have to get to Karayan at once.
What? Why?
No time to explain.
But are you even going to make it? What if there are no seats left on the next flight? Plus, you're a wanted man. They're not going to just let you on a plane.
Why do I have a feeling this is going to be Simon? No, wait, no. He wouldn't say Mr. Justice. Let me worry about that, Mr. Justice.
Edward!
Oh, snap.
Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth!
Well, that was, I think this is this our first time seeing him in the game?
Yeah, I think so.
What are you doing here?
I love the fact that Edgeworth could do like so many things. He could pull so many strings. He's basically like the president in this game. Taking care of taking care of the hostage situation.
Oh, now that you mention it. Pearl did say she saw you around in Crane Village.
I had him look into a few things while I was on my way back from Karayan. Including Maya's situation, of course.
Oh, Edgy still cares about Maya. It's like, no, Phoenix, I do not care. You and me are done. It's Maya. It's like, real shit. I'm getting my jacket. Let's go to the backwater town. Let's do it. I was astonished to hear that she's still in Karayan earlier. But it explains why I found no connection between her and Mr. Estician.
Sorry to interrupt, but going back to the plane situation. Oh, he can charter a private jet.
Oh yeah, he can. I've taken the liberty of charting one for us. It's ready to take off at any time. And I will do what's necessary to hide the fact that Dirk Shanmade is on board.
Wow. Must be nice to be the chief prosecutor.
Yeah, he's basically the president in this universe. Straight up. He could do whatever he wants.
That's scary.
You know, out of every single Ace Attorney character, though, I think Edgeworth's probably the safest to have that type of control.
Yeah, but then who becomes his predecessor?
I don't know. You know, good question. Maybe Simon? Which is also kind of scary. Right. We have no time to lose. We must head for Karayan at once.
Right.
I'm going too. After all, you're bound to need my help.
No fair! I want to go too!
I'm sorry, Trucy. The writers just don't know how to write you into the finale. You gotta stay here.
This isn't a vacation, Trucy. Besides, I'll need you to hold down the fort.
I was just joking. They're actually just leaving her behind.
Huh.
But Daddy!
We're not... Apollo and Trucy aren't going to find out they're siblings in this game, are they?
No, probably not.
Wow. Guess I should also...
Oh, whoop, sorry. I thought you were done.
Guess I should also bring only what's necessary. Sorry, Trucy, but would you mind holding on to this stuff for me?
Wonder how... voiced it onto Trucy. I wonder how Edgeworth will react to Payne being the chief prosecutor in Karayan. I think he lost and he just got his ass kicked out.
That'd be funny.
Fine. But you better bring me back something besides just more evidence.
Excellent. Now, let us make haste to Karayan.
that's how our sudden trip to the kingdom of Korian began.
Tracy sneaks on the plane through cargo.
She'll probably die in the cargo bay.
Yeah.
Like, depending on what kind of plane it is. Some of those are not pressurized, so, people would die in there.
Oh, especially if it's a chartered flight. They don't have really a cargo space either.
Mm-hmm. You
Did
know
I-
something interesting I heard about private planes?
Oh, go for it.
You know what most people who own private planes actually do?
What?
They actually rent them out.
Really?
Yeah, like all the private planes, a lot of people I'm trying to remember exactly what I heard, but I guess I'll have to paraphrase a bit. But if you think about it, like, why would anybody just have a plane just sitting there until they need it? It makes more sense to, like, hey, can I borrow your private plane? I'll give you like $1,000. It's like, okay, yeah, that's an extra $1,000.
Ah, nice.
So yeah, that's actually what a lot of people with private planes do.
Did I tell you that my brother flew in a private plane? Just this year. He's a
Nice.
part of this kind of like this group or society called Best Buddies. It's for developmentally delayed individuals going through high school.
Yeah.
And he was a finalist in his territory in Colorado. So they flew him from Colorado to Minnesota, I believe. And he
I'm
flew.
guessing-
Oh, good.
I was gonna say, I'm guessing they didn't actually own the plane.
I have no clue whose plane it was, but it could have been. It was in a have you heard of Aspen, Colorado?
No, I haven't. I'm not
It's-
very familiar with Colorado.
It's a like a yuppie ski town, so it's very rich. A lot of vacation home type places, so a lot of rich people. So they might have rented out a charter plane from them. But he said it was very nice. Like he was able to like sip on champagne and just chill for like 3 hours in the plane. It was awesome.
Yeah, very nice.
Would you get Taylor Swift's Starbucks plane? Have you heard of the Taylor Swift and her private plane usage? Have you heard about that meme?
No, I haven't.
Apparently, someone so flight records, even on private planes, is public record.
Yeah.
So someone on Twitter, they got the public record of every time she flew and posted the details of it.
Okay.
And she flew like something like 50,000 miles in just 1 year.
So much for that climate change stuff, huh, Taylor?
And the thing is, too, she didn't fly just one plane. She flew 2 planes because, she'll fly, like, for example, if she has like a tour in or like a stop in L.A., she'll fly to L.A. and then also send a jet down to Brazil because she goes from L.A. to Brazil, gets off the private jet that flew her from California to Brazil, and then Brazil back to her place in that second jet. So she's flying 2 jets everywhere.
That doesn't surprise me. Now, does she actually own the planes she uses?
Not a clue, but she has so much money, it does not surprise me if she does own them.
Yeah, I agree. It would not surprise me if the planes were actually hers, but usually when people charter a private plane, they don't actually own the plane.
Makes sense. I think,
But for someone like her, she probably does own them.
you know what, now that you say it, I think there's like some Instagram and other influencers that will rent out a charter plane, not even fly it, but just take pictures in it as if they're flying around in it to make themselves look cooler.
Yeah, that's something a lot of these influencers do. Like you see these guys with their Bugattis or Lamborghinis. They don't own those cars. They just rent them so they can look cool. And every house those mansions they have, they're rented.
They're rented or rented for like a couple months.
That was a long flight. It's already 2:30 in the afternoon. Talk about cutting it close. Excuse me.
kingdom of Korian.
Oh yeah, this is Apollo's first time in Korian.
Well, technically not. He grew up here.
Oh yeah, so it's welcome back to Korian then.
This is no time to reminisce, but I gotta say, this place sure brings back memories. Hurry up, Apollo. Right behind you.
Amara's tomb is located in the courtyard at Garon Palace. We should have just enough time to get there. Then let's sprint there. Think you can keep up, Apollo?
Sure, no sweat.
I'll contact the royal family and the local police and inform them of our arrival.
Thanks, Edgeworth.
First chance you get, examine the temple. Okay. Apollo! I'm sure this place brings back memories, but could you reminisce later? Time's running out!
You're right. We have to find Miss Faye before it's too late.
Well, we can't do anything.
I guess we can do it later.
Ooh, pretty.
Wouldn't that be a nice garden to have?
That would-
You know what my dream is?
What?
It's to have like I don't need a necessarily big piece of land. Maybe an acre, maybe 2. But I just want a natural spring-fed creek flowing in the back.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I could drink the water. After testing it, of course. I wasn't made for all the running and climbing and near drowning I've done this week. It's 2:45. Only 15 minutes left.
See that cylindrical building rising in the distance? That's Amana's tomb.
Amara. Wasn't that the previous queen? The one who was assassinated?
Yes, and I'm the one that I'm the one they pinned it on.
It'll take a few minutes to get to the tomb from here.
So you have returned, barbed head.
I've seen her before on the news. If I remember correctly, this is the Crown Princess, Rafa Padma Kurayan.
What are you people doing here? This is the royal residence. Commoners are not allowed entry without permission.
A prosecutor from the States. Should have already called and requested permission for us to enter. As to why we're here, Your Benevolence, have you seen Mr. Inga? Or Minister Inga?
If you seek my father, I just saw him heading towards Amara's tomb.
Was he with anyone? You know, like some shady-looking underlings or something?
No, he was alone. Why do you ask?
Looks like she has no idea about Miss Faye's abduction.
You hear that? I think we have company. Uh-oh.
Bow down before her glory!
Her Eminence Queen Garha, Grand Priestess of Korian, approaches!
Huh? Gran? Ah! It's... Queen Garan!
Guards. Surround Amara's tomb at once.
Yes, Your Eminence!
Yeah, what they said.
What's she doing? Is she going to help us?
According to 13 Lions, we got the volume of the guards right. Let's go.
Excuse me, Your Eminence?
So, our barbed-head lawyer returns. May we presume you are here for Maya Fey, the spirit medium who has been abducted?
Yes, you may.
Allow us to apologize for the criminal actions of our husband.
Our husband? Oh, no need to apologize for him.
Maybe like he's like the husband of the entire country since he's the king.
Maybe, I don't know.
Honestly, Inga, abducting a guest in our country? How could you? Father? Abducted someone? Astro Dude, the royal we.
I don't get it.
I'm not 100% sure either.
Your Eminence, what about those soldiers over there?
Oh, they're about to burn down the temple. The tomb. They are the Goron's royal guard, soldiers who serve the crown and no other.
They just all start singing "Burn, Baby, Burn" in the background and set it on fire. Royal Guards.
They are an elite force selected from only the most loyal and outstanding of our subjects.
And why have you ordered them to surround the tomb?
The police would not come if it was my husband who had committed the crime. We shall have to storm the tomb and take Minister Inga into custody ourselves.
You seem strangely okay with this.
What? You mean?
Goron, no! His hostage is in there! Dirk! How dare you set foot in the palace? Have you come to turn yourself in? Listen, we need to call a truce for now. Goron Royal Guards, seize this traitor of the crown!
As you wish, Your Eminence!
Resist and you die!
Wait a second!
Oh my.
Slow down there, Goron. I'm here to conduct a hostage exchange. But if you take me in now, Maya Fey is good as dead. A hostage exchange? And why would he choose to do such a thing with you? We could talk about that later. Right now, I need to get in there before it's too late. If I can't resolve this in 20 minutes, you can storm the place. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Dirk, wait! Guards, allow the Sergeant Dirk Shamati to pass. Barbed Head, you have some explaining to do!
Right. Well, while we're waiting here, Paulo, why don't you explain the situation?
What? Me?
Leave nothing out, Horned Head, or I'll dehorn you where you stand.
Hornhead? She doesn't waste any time coming up with nicknames. What's with the attitude? Her father's the one who abducted Miss Fey.
Maybe this is the time?
Apparently not. This is no time to be looking around. Not until Dirk gets back.
All right then. Do my ears deceive me, or did I hear talk of my father abducting someone?
Oh, you heard right. He abducted Maya Fey, and
Oh, she's pissed.
she's already angry.
Insolent fool!
Pardon my rudeness!
A gentle soul such as my father could not possibly have committed such a crime.
I swear, the emotions of teenage girls. Ugh. Gentle? You think he's gentle? I'm afraid it's true, your benevolence. He's holed up in that tomb as we speak.
Really? I find this difficult to believe. Why would he do such a thing?
Because he's evil.
It's just something evil people do.
Your benevolence? You saw your father heading toward the tomb.
She's a daddy's
She's a
girl.
daddy's girl,
Oh yeah, 100%.
100%.
She's a princess, like a literal princess. I did. I was over on the veranda, deep in thoughts, when I saw him hurrying towards the tomb. I'd say it was about 10 minutes ago.
Why was he rushing? Maybe he was worried he'd be late? Did you see anyone else heading for the tomb?
I saw no one else after he entered.
So Minister Inga and Miss Fey are the only ones in there besides Dirk? Who knows? But I wouldn't be surprised if he had a minion or two with him. Dirk. I sure hope he's all right. It's only been 5 minutes? Feels like an eternity. Patience, Apollo. Patience.
"3:20 p.m. It's been 20 minutes since the range time. The Royal Guard's about to come in.
It's been almost 20 minutes. What's taking Dirk so long?
The appointed time has come. Our Royal Guard shall now storm in."
Can't you wait just a little longer?
"No, we cannot. Every second we wait puts the hostage's life in even more danger. Therefore, we see no alternative but to order our guards to storm in."
But that'll put Miss Fey's life in danger too.
"Guards! Storm the tomb and siege Minister Inga, along with the insurgent Dirk Shamati."
Yes, Your Eminence! What? Dirk's under arrest too?
Yeah, he's still a fugitive, dude. "Naturally, that traitorous snake assassinated my predecessor, Queen Amara. Go now, seize them both." Why can't we see the woman's hands? I'm pretty sure we will one of these days.
Hurrah! We're going in!
Hey, Angel, how you doing? "Follow me, men!"
For Her Eminence, Erduragaron! I hope no one gets hurt.
Your Eminence!
What the? Why are they running back out?
What is the meaning of this?
Something terrible has happened! Dirk! The minister! He's dead! Oh no.
What's this?
What? Apollo, quick! I'm right behind you!
No one enters without our Come, let us see what has transpired.
Yes, Your Eminence!
It's a field trip into a crime scene.
Where's Dirk? Apollo, over there. Oh.
Oh no.
Dirk? Dirk! What have you done?
Apollo?
Look.
So it is Minister Inga who has fallen? Guards, seize this murderous man at once!
Yes, Your Eminence! Surround now or perish, rebel scum! Or surrender. Surrender now or perish, rebel scum!
No, wait! Ah!
Dirk! You're taking him away. God. Ow! Dirk just threw something at me. Oh, snap.
Oh.
Wait, this is the... Is he telling me to keep it safe?
Nick? Is that you?
Maya! Are you all right?
Dirk, he saved me. I feel exhausted. I can't keep my eyes open.
Not Maya!
Maya!
No one saw Dirk throw the giant orb. No, I don't think they really cared.
Shocked by the dead body or trying to tackle Dirk. Minister Inga, the man behind Miss Faye's abduction, has been killed. And Dirk was arrested for his murder. So it was that the abduction of Maya Faye came to a sudden and unexpected resolution. With this, the curtain fell on the minister. With this, the curtain fell on the minister. But things were far from over.
Apollo! What happened?
The world just imploded. I can't say for sure. But from what I can tell, it seems Dirk has killed Minister Inga.
What? You think he did it to save my Miss Faye?
Most likely. But who knows? I'm really confused right now.
My father? He's... This cannot be! I must see for myself.
Your benevolence! We cannot allow you to pass!
Fools! Stand aside!
Forgive us, but we have direct orders from Her Eminence, Queen Garan!
Oh, you just got... like, not a lot of people, like, have a strong, like, a higher clearance, but you just got blocked. By the one person. Ooh, Father! Oh, Father! Dirk! You will pay for this!
Apollo, let's go regroup somewhere.
Yeah. What if she just kicked him in the balls and walked in?
I can see her doing that.
Dirk, it wasn't really you that did it, right?
This is gonna be a fun trial. Are you okay, Apollo?
No. Yeah. Edward's speaking with the local police. So let's sit tight until he returns. Okay. I know you must be in a state of shock right now, but I need you to stay with us, Apollo. He's right. I can't go to pieces now. Thanks, Mr. Wright. I'll be fine.
Right. Mr. Justice, I'm afraid I have some bad news. It looks like things will only get more complicated from here.
Prosecutor Edgeworth. What's happening with Dirk?
As I understand it, he's been officially charged with the murder of Minister Inga.
He has?
However, I did manage to get us permission to investigate the crime scene. And I expect we'll be allowed to visit Mr. Shamati shortly.
Thank you. I'm sure glad Prosecutor Edgeworth is here with us.
Also, it just so happened that Detective Sky is here in Karayan. So I've asked her to assist us with our investigation.
What? What's she doing here?
It seems Prosecutor Shabani has grown quite fond of her. He's been ferrying her all over the place. A few days here, a few days there. They've almost become a team of sorts.
Despite what Nayuta says, it seems he thinks highly of Emma's skills.
You know what, I ship
Also,
him.
I bet he thinks she has a pretty face.
Yeah, I mean, do you blame him? I don't blame him.
Emma's cute.
So what now, Apollo?
I think I'll go pay Dirk a visit at the detention center. I want to go check in on Maya at the hospital. What about you, Athena?
Well, if there's footwork to be done, I'd better stick with Apollo and give him a hand. Very well. Then I'll accompany you right.
Okay, we'll go our separate ways for now. All right. If anything comes up, you have my cell number.
Do you know your way around here, Apollo?
It's been over 10 years since I left, but I'll try not to get us hopelessly lost.
Now we could probably investigate the temple. Mr. Wright stayed there the entire time he was here, apparently.
Why would he stay at a temple instead of a hotel?
Cheaper.
Yeah.
He says it helped to cut costs. Long stay at a hotel really adds up, you know. But he had to sleep on the floor with a load of strangers. There weren't any showers either.
Yikes. That's gotta be brutal. Wow. That's worse than staying at a youth, hostel. Hostel?
Yeah, hostel.
Okay. That's worse than staying at a youth hostel for backpackers.
All right, let's take out the tomb first. Apollo, I know you can't help but want to start investigating, but...
I know. We should pay Dirk a visit over at the detention center.
All right, then. We'll go see Dirk. Apollo, here to see your old man, are you?
Dirk, are they done interrogating you?
Nope, the fun hasn't even started. I imagine they'd really rake me over the coals, though. I don't even want to think about how harsh their interrogation method will be.
Yeah, he's gonna get shock treatment, the chair, and that one scene from the Boondocks when they were interrogating the terrorist all at once.
Oh no.
You know that scene?
No, I don't think so.
Oh snap!
Is it
You don't know that scene?
the only Boondocks? There's a few Boondock scenes I know of.
You know what? Let me describe the what happened in the scene. So there was a terrorist. They wanted information out of him. He wasn't talking. So 2 guards held him up. They spread his leg apart, and one guy put on an iron boot and ran down the hallway.
Oh.
And I think you know what happened.
Oh, with a steel toe boot?
There was blood on the steel toe boot.
Oh, just imagine they get like a footballer.
And his voice went up a few notches in pitch. I'll say that.
Imagine like they get like a footballer, like from soccer.
Mm-hmm.
And they just line it up with a steel toe boot and kick as hard as they possibly can. Do you think that would kill someone?
Well, I can say it would kill any chances of them having children.
That would suck.
Suck doesn't even begin to describe it.
Oh. Also, according to the 13 Lives, we got to examine the bell in the detention center. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't think I read that.
Oh, I thought you did.
Yeah, but that's nothing compared to what they'll do if they find him guilty.
They've branded me a terrorist who killed the previous king, and now the justice minister. If found guilty of these crimes, I'll be facing a very public execution.
Public execution? This is worse than I thought.
They leveled Dirk like the Oklahoma City bomber or 9/11 before he lifted a finger. Yeah, they probably treat him just like that. They'll send him to that prison in Colorado where you only see like sunlight for like 30 minutes a day. Come on, son. Turn that frown upside down. You'll jinx us. As soon as I get out of here, I'll take you to this tasty hash house I know.
I'd like that.
Where's the live leak watermark? If we fail, we have to add the live leak.
I really need to focus on what happened. Time to switch to work mode. Dirk, can you tell me what happened? Oh, and there's also something I want you to take a look at.
Why does Colorado even have a prison like that in the first place? Because the Rocky Mountains are vast. So if someone were to escape, which is pretty much non-existent, you'll be lost in the Rockies.
What kind of execution methods do you think they have in this country?
In this country?
Yeah. Do you think they'd be the traditional hanging, or do you think they'll go South Carolina on him and do the death by firing squad?
I was thinking with this type of country, I feel as if it's like a sword.
That would make sense.
With like a traditional executioner with like the black hood and no shirt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair. Don't do it, Athena. Don't ring that bell.
But Apollo! Ack! Who, me? Perish the thoughts. I mean, would I ever do something so childish? All right. Put your bracelet away already. Talk about unfair. Oh my gosh, this game.
happened in there. You didn't really kill Minister Inga, did you?
Well, the thing is, I really don't know.
Huh?
I remember seeing the mural of the founder right as I entered the tomb. But I got all dizzy immediately after that. Next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand. And covered in Inga's blood.
So you don't remember meeting with him?
No, the last thing I remember after entering the tomb is feeling really dizzy. There's no way he can explain what happened if he can't remember anything.
Yeah.
I suppose there's no getting out of this one.
But we can't give up yet!
I was just messing with you, son.
Well, stop! It's not funny!
Sorry.
Sheesh. Nothing seems to faze him. Not even being arrested for murder.
This is gonna be one tough case, Apollo. Not only have I been charged with Inga's murder, but I've also been charged with Amara's assassination from 23 years ago.
You're on trial for 2 charges?
They get 2 chances to put him away. Oh no. Garan is practically licking her chops just thinking about my public execution. It's like, okay, hanging? No, too subtle. Firing squad? Oh, but all those bullets wasted. We could push him off a cliff. Guards, can you write down how much that would cost? I want to be spectacular but cheap as well. Guess it means we can't afford to lose our heads, huh?
I don't know how you can laugh at a time like this.
So, son, I take it you'll be defending me in my trial.
Of course, you can count on me.
That's my boy. Looks like your nerves are as steely as that vocal cords of yours. After all, you got the Defense Capability Act to contend with, too.
Oh, right. So if you're found guilty, then I'll be charged with the same double homicide, huh?
Not just any double homicide. I forgot the term, but the term for, like, killing of royalty.
I can't remember either.
It's a big, yeah, that's a big crime. People got drawn and quartered for that. Don't tell me you forgot about that!
I'll be fine. I just have to make sure we win this one.
You sure? Because you don't sound very fine. Apollo? What was that about an assassination 23 years ago?
About that incident 23 years ago. That was when the previous queen, Amara, was assassinated, wasn't it?
Do you mean manslaughter? No, when the murder of royalty. Yeah, I think it's like there was an official term for it. Manslaughter is the accidental murder or a murder without a plan.
Manslaughter?
Yeah,
No,
manslaughter.
that's,
Yeah, manslaughter is basically like you didn't plan. It was like from negligence or something like that.
Well, no, an unplanned murder is second-degree murder. An accidental murder is manslaughter. So, like, let's say, let's say you just threw a rock off a bridge and it hit somebody in the head on the boat down below and they died. That's manslaughter. But first-degree murder is like someone's just walking down the street and you just felt like shooting somebody, so you shoot that guy twice in the chest and he dies. That's a second-degree murder. First-degree murder is when it's planned.
Oh, okay. Regicide. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Oh, cool. That's the term.
Is the double regicide. It's not a fun case to try to defend. Yes, someone set her private residence on fire. Oh.
I was joking when I said that earlier.
Oh no. This has nothing to do with the professor, right? It can't be the same firebug, right?
I really, really hope not.
She lost her life in the ensuing blaze.
And you were arrested for the crime?
Why would they arrest you, Mr. Shamati? Weren't you just a lawyer back then? What relation could you have with the queen? Oh, we're about to get a bombshell, huh? I knew it! I'm like, he was married to her, wasn't he? About that, Mara was, well, she was my wife. I may not look the part, but I was once a husband to a queen. In short, I was royalty. What? No way! Are you saying you won the heart of a reigning queen? Come on, you're talking to a guy who's honed his prowess against witnesses on the stand. Even a queen is no match for this dragon's glare. Wow, you're really something else.
This reminds me of a hilarious scene from South Park, the death of MLKKK. I remember that. I don't know if you ever saw that clip from South Park.
No, but just the name of it just makes me laugh.
Yeah, it was it was their arc on internet trolls. Like, I think it was the Swedish made like a system where you could look up anything anyone's ever said online.
Oh no.
So this MLKKK was an internet troll, and there's this one guy who had like a disabled daughter who had like a wheelchair. So he tracks the troll down. It's like, you called my daughter R2D2. You want to know how long I waited for this day? He throws gasoline on him and lights him on fire.
They called her R2D2. That's fucked. That's fucked up, dude. I acted as my own attorney and won. Until I was accused of fabricating evidence, that is. Then it all went south.
Now, where have I heard a story like that before?
Him and Phoenix are one and the same, it seems. What happened after that? I made a run for it. You ran? But why? I didn't kill Amara, and I didn't fabricate any evidence. But if I had stuck around for a retrial, I'd have been found guilty for sure. I couldn't allow that to happen. Amara's true killer would have never faced justice if I did. So I left my law practice behind and went underground.
But that was 23 years ago. Are you telling me that after all these years, you still haven't discovered the truth?
Yeah. The fact that it wasn't arson means that the crime scene was reduced to ashes. There's a little in the way of evidence left. It's been brick wall after brick wall.
guess that means it's all up to me to figure it out, huh?
Hey, green guy, how you doing?
Along with Mr. Inga's murder, of course. I think I'm going to be sick.
Come on, son. Don't look so down. With you on the case, it'll work out somehow.
I hope he's right.
Say, son, do you remember my office?
Sure. I remember that messy, dimly lit room.
The file I'm amassing on Amara's assassination is kept there. My mic's a bit choppy? Really now? Huh, weird. I think it might help you on this case. Do you remember how to get there?
Let me think. I recall going through a manhole. How can I not, Dirk? I hated how I always got so dirty getting there, and that stench. That old case is important, too. But I should probably focus on the minister's murder first.
There's something we need to present to him. I see you got it safely out of the tomb.
Why did you throw it at me like that?
I want you to listen carefully, son. The orbit must not fall into Garon's hands. Not ever.
I thought Minister Inga was the one who was after it. He was the one who lent it to Professor Buff to study, after all. So, haven't you exposed his crime now?
I have, but there's more connected to this relic than meets the eye. Much more. And whatever it is, I can't help feeling that it could turn this entire kingdom upside down.
You said something like that before. Looks like Dirk's intuition is at it again.
Garon will do anything to retrieve this. So guard it well, son. At least until tomorrow's trial.
I'm afraid your time is up.
Oh,
Nayuta!
it is time for the prisoner's interrogation. So begone, you putrid-headed, criminal-abetting lawyer.
Wait! Don't tell me you're the prosecuting attorney?
What? But that would mean it's a family reunion. Is there a problem here?
You bet there is! He's your father!
And your point is? My relations to the accused is irrelevant. The fact remains, I am a prosecutor.
No, that's not what I don't think I'm getting through to him.
Nayuta, long time no see, son. How've you been? Look, I hear you've been serving Garon, rather faithfully, in fact. Whatever happened to our dream of taking her down and changing this country, son? The past is the past. What do you mean? Why are you doing this? It's simple. People change. The Nayuta you knew exists no more. Listen, son, I don't know what made you change like this. but you're still my boy, even if you prosecute my case. The rest of the Defiant Dragons and I eagerly await your return. Whenever you're ready, we'll welcome you back with open arms. Ugh. As I said, I've moved on. Now, let us waste no more time, for flowers do not blossom simply from talk of the past.
Nayuta. Why do I get the feeling there's something he wants to say but can't?
Guard, move the accused to the interrogation room.
Yes, sir! This way, you rebel scum!
Ow! Watch it! Not so rough, will ya?
Nayuta. I hope the metal boot has been prepared for me.
Oh, I've been polishing it up for you, sir.
Is he seriously going to prosecute his own father?
All right, let's go to the crime scene.
So this is the tomb of Amara, the previous queen of Karayan. It's really lavish. I guess you could say it's fit for a queen.
Is the faceless woman in that mirror over there Amara?
No, that's the Holy Mother. She's the one who brought spirit channeling to Karayan.
Oh, right! The woman in the orb! That has to be Emma.
Oh, it's you two. Getting right down to business, I see.
Emma!
Hi, Emma. We heard you'd give us a hand if we needed it.
Yep. Mr. Edgeworth asked me to help where I could. So, it's been quite a while since you've been back in Karayan, I hear.
Yeah, more than 10 years, in fact.
Well, you sure didn't waste any time. I mean, you're already mixed up in a murder.
What can I say? It's job security.
Right. Is there some kind of, bet you and Phoenix have? Like, who can get involved in a murder the fastest?
Maya
I
beats
think
us
you're
both. Maya both clears both. Technically speaking, this counts as Maya getting involved with this.
Yeah.
Like she wasn't the one. She wasn't the one doing it, but she was why both of them were in this tomb.
Yeah, fair enough. You're as big a trouble magnet as Mr. Wright.
I found out the problem. YouTube was on 2x speed. Oh no, dude. That will definitely cause it.
Please don't say it like that. My luck's already bad enough as it is.
Emma, I hear Prosecutor Shamani has requested your services again. He seems to have really taken a liking to you.
You mean His Imperial Holiness?
She's definitely into him.
I don't know. Normally when a girl's into a dude, she won't eat as much so she doesn't get fat. I think she might be trying to avoid him.
No, I think is it Bulb? I think Bulb has the right idea. It's stress eating because she's thinking about him. I ship him.
I don't know. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I would proceed with the ship if he's gonna cause her that much stress.
I don't mind that he approves of me and my abilities. It's just his people skills need some serious work.
Emma, you can teach him.
I think she would have. I think she's probably tried at this point.
You know, nothing. Never mind.
What were you gonna say?
I've heard it from a professor of mine. One of the professors. She said that a thing that women do is they will find a man. They will find a man, pick him out of the garbage, clean him up, and make a man out of him, and marry him. And that's like at least to her is the best feeling in the world. So maybe that's what Emma will do.
So he said girls pick dudes out of the garbage and make men out of them?
That's what she said. That's what she did with her husband. Like, basically picked him up like he was like the ultimate bachelor. She basically came in, cleaned up his place, and got him, like, changed his entire wardrobe and stuff like that.
Okay, that makes more sense.
No, I'm not saying like she's dumpster diving for these people.
I was about to say, like, everything I've seen is like women will only go for the top of the top of the top. So I'm like, this story is like, I find that hard to believe, but in that context, I'm like, okay, well, that makes a little more sense.
She gets him on clearance. No, it makes it sound like she's like a raccoon or something going in the garbage. Like, okay, what are we gonna find? Oh, sweet, this guy seems nice enough. Okay, let me just clean him up. So
women do not get men on clearance, Captain Ghostly. Trust me.
But when he manages a smile and compliments my work, it's hard to say no.
Emma's into him. Emma's into him. You can't tell me she's not. She's conflicted.
I don't know.
What did she even say there? I couldn't even read it.
Oh, okay, never mind. It's supposed to be a thing that I can't keep up with. Should I read all that?
She's stressing.
Should we read all that? What was she saying? I didn't even. Let's see.
Okay, so but when he manages to smile and compliment my work, it's hard to say
so
no.
That's where we were.
Plus, working on investigations overseas is a priceless experience. But flying back and forth between here and home every few days with no days off. That's tough enough. And the lack of sleep has been brutal on my skin. To make matters worse, the defendant in this case is someone I know. I mean, how could this get any worse?
Sounds like they've got one complicated prosecutor-detective relationship going on.
Have y'all seen the new COD that came out today? I have not. I mean, I've heard. Yeah, it's a new Black Ops.
Oh yeah, Black Ops 6.
Oh, okay. You know, back when I played COD, Black Ops was always my favorite. So I'm actually maybe kind of interested in this.
I probably spent the most time in Black Ops 2.
Black Ops 2
those
was
Xbox
amazing.
Those Black Ops 2 voice chats.
Oh, those were amazing. You know what? You know how
I remember hearing somebody say something stupid, and then I ended up repeating it for whatever reason. Like it was a search and destroy match.
Oh
and
no!
The dude won the game, and I'll never forget this. He said, "Get down, turn around, all day, every day, smash windows." And that just stuck with me, and I started repeating it.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, search and destroy. That brings out like a hidden side in people. Like straight up.
Oh yeah.
But I had legit dance parties in a Black Ops 2 private lobbies. Like someone put up music onto their microphone and we're all dancing to it. It was hilarious.
Too bad the music never sounded good.
Oh no, but that wasn't the point.
Emma, have you determined the cause of the death?
Blood loss from a stab wound. A single stab in the back was enough to cause the victim to bleed to death.
I can't get it out of my head now. Get down, turn around, all day, every day, smash windows.
Smash windows is the weird part, you know?
I know, right?
Like that's the part that does not make sense. Like
I'm
seriously.
trying to evict this from my mind, but it won't leave.
It's just they're just sitting there. Get down, turn around. It sounds like it's like some kind of song, and then all of a sudden smash windows. Like, what is going on?
No, right?
And he would do that every single time he won?
Well, I don't know because I heard it one time, but then I started repeating it because it just stuck with me for whatever reason.
It has
So
that
I started
earworm.
saying
It has that earworm, like, little thing about it.
It does, doesn't it?
That's
No,
what
I might
Dirk's
have to
saying
use
right
that
now.
for something.
That's what Dirk is saying right now after he stabbed him. Break windows.
Get down, turn around, all day, every day, smash windows.
I stab you. Look at me, son. I'm playing the COD.
The estimated time of death is 3 p.m., which is when Dirk came onto the scene.
Any suspects besides Dirk?
No, he, Maya, and the minister were the only ones here. And Maya's been tied up until she was freed by the Queen's royal guard.
Could someone have been hiding somewhere in here?
Not likely. I was told this tomb was searched from top to bottom right after the murder. And during that time, the royal guards set up a perimeter to prevent anyone from escaping.
In other words, the crime scene was completely sealed off.
It would appear so.
No way for a third party to escape without being spotted. So... great. It's another one of those convoluted locked room mysteries.
Lucky you, eh, Apollo?
About the victim, Mr. Inga. Or Minister Inga. He was the kingdom's Minister of Justice, correct?
Yes. Inga Karkul Korayan was the second most powerful figure in Korayan. Plus, he was married to the Queen.
Seems strange that someone of his status would abduct someone.
Apparently, he only told a few of his most loyal subordinates about his plan. That way, there was little chance of the police or even the Queen finding out.
What was Inga hoping to gain by getting his hands on the orb?
That I don't know, but I'm working on it.
I wonder if it was really what politician Wimperson said.
I must deliver it to my benefactor at all cost.
What do they want for the relic anyway? Or what do they want that relic for anyway?
It's something to do with an old legend. My patron seeks a great power said to be granted to whoever solves its secret.
Did I ever mention that guy has weird eyelashes?
He kind of does.
A great power that is said to bestow on whoever solves the orb's secret. In Korayan, only those who can channel spirits are said to be fit to rule. Was that why Inga wanted such power? Did he want to be king? So this is the tomb of the previous queen.
Yes, Queen Amara was laid to rest here. She lost her life in an arsonist blaze. What a tragic end. I heard this tomb sits on the actual site of her residence before it was burned down. They built it on the same spot so her soul could rest in peace.
So this is where the fire happened, huh?
Why do you think Minister Inga was holding Miss Faye captive here?
It's the perfect spot, if you think about it. It's close to his private quarters, which made it easy to keep an eye on his prisoner. And the courtyard is only open to the royal family, so we had little fear of prying eyes. Plus, the tomb is normally locked. Only the royal family is allowed access.
So that's why he picked this place. I just imagine the guards just like sitting there like, man, Inca's been going to that tomb a lot lately. Wonder what that's all about.
How long has Miss Faye been held captive? About 6 days.
Damn.
Really? That long? It appears that she was severely weakened by her prolonged confinement. She passed out as soon as she was freed, and is now on an IV drip at the hospital.
No, my,
She's been asleep ever since.
Poor Miss Faye. Hope she gets better soon.
Emma, do you mind if we start looking around? Sure. I've already got the okay. Knock yourselves out. Oh, and here. It's a diagram the police drew of the tomb.
Okay, maybe that's where the murder happened. Broken jar.
Could be.
Oh no, those are the soldiers.
I thought I'd give you a copy to help your investigation along.
Yeah, these guys. Soldier guys.
Thank you.
Terracotta soldiers.
Oh, and let me know if you need my forensics expertise. Don't you dare keep all the fun to yourselves, you hear?
You don't need to worry about that. Besides, I'd hardly classify this as fun.
I don't know, dude. Have you ever been binge watching Forensic Files? That's actually kind of fun.
Not when my dad's being prosecuted for murder, no.
Well, yeah, you need to focus on the crime scene itself. You can't have time watching a show.
It's full of ash. They must burn incense here.
So, I was wondering, Apollo, did the ash come from the incense stick that was burned in this? Or do people put their incense in after there was already ash in here to hold them up?
Don't be silly, Athena. The answer's simple. The ash is the product of prayers from the countless visitors who came here. It's not a chicken or the egg kind of thing.
Oh, that's an interesting take on it. It's so much more poetic than mine.
What about that insignia on it?
Oh, on this?
Yeah, I just wonder if that's gonna tie in or something.
It
No,
doesn't look
I guess
like it.
not. I figured there's no way it's just one thing there, right? But I guess so. So this is Amara's sarcophagus. Let's take a closer look.
It got a butterfly on it.
Oh, it is a butterfly.
Hey, these curtains open, Apollo.
Hey kids, want to see a dead body?
I feel as if I've heard that before somewhere.
That's one big sarcophagus.
They say the mummy of Amara, the former queen, rests inside.
A mummy, huh?
Rats. It's locked. Hey! Don't touch that!
You mean we can't search inside it?
Not a chance. Besides, it's not something anyone tried to open anyway.
What if the real killer's hiding inside?
Hey, anyone in there?
Don't do that! You're going to get us cursed!
Cursed!
The queen likely bears a grudge toward the living after such a violent, painful death. So no one dares touch the sarcophagus for fear of incurring her wrath.
Oh no, Apollo! What am I gonna do?
Don't look at me.
In any case, the sarcophagus is temperature controlled. It's kept really cold to preserve the mummy. So even if someone did decide to hide inside it, they would eventually freeze to death.
Then we have 2 mummies.
I see. Still, if they bundled up, I bet a person could hide in there for a while. Or for a little while.
Hmm.
How about the other ashtray? It's full of ash. My guess would be this is an incense burner.
Hey, look, Apollo! There's something in the ashes!
Let's see what it is.
Ooh. Shiny.
Is that a gemstone? I wonder what it's doing here.
I've got this one covered, Apollo.
It's Widget's ancestor.
Would you like to hear my brilliant theory?
Well, I guess it wouldn't do any harm.
My loot! You know how people make wishes by throwing coins in like fountains?
You know what? On second thought, I'm good.
What? You sure you don't need to hear my theory? I was just about to get to the good part!
Let's just ask Emma. That'll be much quicker. Excuse me, Emma? What's this gemstone doing here?
Oh, that. It's not a gem, it's a button. Albeit a very expensive one. From the victim's jacket.
Oh.
Must have fallen off and gotten in there somehow.
See? Every puzzle has an answer, Athena.
Well, I thought my idea was pretty good. Wait, what's with this soot? See here? On the gemstone.
Hey, you're right.
Yeah, it looks like it's been there for a while.
Caked in soot. Okay.
We just yoinked it.
Look, one of the statues is broken.
Yeah, but it's kind of hard to see from here.
Let's check it out when we get a little closer.
Just want to get everything from this angle.
It's like a small army of monks, all neatly lined up. Looks like they're facing the sarcophagus in the prayer.
If you look carefully, each one has a slightly different expression.
I wonder if they use real people as models.
Some are frowning, some are smiling. There's one that looks like he's trying his hardest not to bust out laughing.
Really? I wonder why.
Maybe it's like those times when things are so intense, you can't help but laugh. You know, like at funerals and stuff.
They went through all that trouble of depicting that. Talk about going talk about going overboard. Oh, hold up.
There's blood on the sarcophagus. Wow, it's covered in blood.
The blood spatter this large. It must have gotten all over the killer, too. Come to think of it.
I'm a bloody man, Apollo.
There was blood on Dirk's clothes.
The circumstantial evidence points to Dirk being the killer.
what I'd conclude if I were a cop, too. Why are things always so bleak for me?
What's that painting up there?
It's like a mural.
A baby on a lotus blossom. That's a strange painting.
Apparently, that's part of a mural depicting the life and times of Queen Amara. You know, like a storyboard or something.
As you can see, her parents were Instagram folks. Always wanted the perfect shot for their baby.
So that baby's supposed to be Amara?
This one depicts Amara preaching to the faithful. And the dog. The dog looks super into it, too.
It's hard to put into words, but I've never seen anything like it. Let's see. The next one is...
Oh.
Is that Dirk? Why does he have horns?
They do not like Dirk. My best guess is... it depicts the first time Amara and Dirk met.
So he's supposed to be some kind of demon who's seducing her?
Well, he was successful since they married after that.
The mural continues on the opposite wall. Let's take a look at that.
I definitely want to see that. Is this supposed to be Amara channeling a spirit?
It looks like the spirit of some country's sultan or something. And she seems to be conveying something to her, or to his retainers.
She's on fire!
This must be Amara's assassination as allegedly carried out by Dirk.
I love this picture. It's like, hee 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 hee.
Remember Mataro? How we were saying, like, how you just go around being a nuisance but not actually doing anything evil?
Yeah.
And then this guy is like, I set this girl on fire! Mataro's like, oh, that's what it means to be evil?
Well, all right then. This is the weirdest one of all.
This is supposed to be Dirk facing his punishment in the... is this supposed to be Dirk facing his punishment in the afterlife?
This looks like Hinduism's version of hell.
Eternal castration.
Ouch.
Your balls will keep growing back, and they will keep getting cut off.
I don't know. That demon on the right looks like he's really enjoying it too.
Anyway, I guess that's the last one.
I guess we're supposed to see this as a happy ending.
Yeah, except nobody came out of this story happy.
I mean, maybe the dog. The dog looked like he was happy.
Yeah, because
Oh.
he doesn't know what else is going on.
There's wine and cheese.
Ooh.
I don't care for the wine, but cheese. This is the grape juice Inga was drinking.
It's wine. Come on, game.
Yeah, you know what? We're not stupid, game. It's wine.
He was probably nervous before his meeting with Dirk.
So he drinks wine. I'm not seeing the logic here.
Mr. Wright told me all about it when he was hospitalized a few years ago. He said grape juice had something in it that helps you relax.
Yeah, it's called wine. When you ferment it, it helps you relax. Really? Are you sure he was talking about regular plain old grape juice? Because it sounds like he was talking about the fermented variety.
No, he couldn't have meant that. I mean, we're talking about a medical facility. Which he switched the labels on. They wouldn't have allowed something like that in, unless he switched the labels.
Right. Let's just leave it at that.
Guess this is where Inga collapsed when he died. Better take a close look.
Apparently, it was grape juice in the Japanese version as well, according to 13 Lines.
Really?
Wow. Okay, then.
Huh. I guess they thought it was funnier. Fair enough.
Fair
Oh, cool,
play.
a gun. So the minister was armed, huh? A quadruple barrel, huh? That just sounds inefficient.
Mm-hmm. That's a 4-shot pistol. He had it for self-defense, apparently. But it won't be firing anytime soon.
That's actually kind of funny. I went to a gun store recently to pick up some ammo.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and hit the range. Maybe I'm gonna try and see if I can go deer hunting sometime soon.
Oh, nice.
And in the store there was a double barrel AR-15.
What the hell?
Yeah, I thought it was really cool, but what wasn't cool was that they wanted $2,500 for it. I'm like,
Yeah, not
no,
cool.
thank you.
Not cool.
No, thank you. No, thank you. I'll stick with what I got. I'll stick with my regular AR-15.
But it won't be firing anytime soon.
I'll just get one of those locks they have where you can attach 2 magazines together and have like a 60-round magazine. Yeah, that's the way I'll do it.
You know, I barely recognize anything you're saying, but this is like the most American statement ever.
Oh, that's not even the craziest thing I've seen in that gun store. Dude had a 50 cal rifle for 10 grand.
Shit. I think you just
and someone bought it.
I think you just answered Jordan's question.
What did Jordan say? Was that the most expensive? Nah, that gun stores will sell some pretty awesome stuff. I would totally own it. I would totally own a 50 cal rifle if it wasn't $10,000.
10K is insane. Also, thank you for the $2, Wolfo. Deer hunting. So you like cooking deer? Me too.
I've never tried it yet, but I do hope if I can kill a deer, I'm definitely gonna get it processed.
Yeah, definitely get it processed. When I lived in Colorado, we had about like 4 or 5 acres behind our house in the mountains.
Mm-hmm.
And this one guy, he like asked our permission to go elk hunting up there. So not quite a deer, but elk. And he asked for permission, and he got something. He actually got an elk.
Ooh, nice.
And we had a little creek going through our property.
Mm-hmm.
And the creek water turned red from the blood of the elk. So that's how we knew he caught something.
That's amazing.
But to show thanks, he gave us like a big portion of the meat.
Ooh, nice.
And I didn't know it at the time because I was a picky kid. So my parents, they just they ground it up and made spaghetti out of it. Like they made it like ground beef, but it was elk instead. And we ate that spaghetti. They're like, "Oh yeah, that was the elk."
Nice.
I was like, "Wow."
Yeah, I've had elk one time. It was actually during my trip in Montana.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, it's not worth paying like hundreds of dollars for. But if you can hunt one and get it processed, definitely try some elk.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially if you you take it to someone that actually knows what they're doing too.
Yeah, that's the challenge.
He was carrying a broken gun around for show?
No, we recovered a bullet here. Which means the gun probably broke as the minister fired its last round.
Dang, bro, you got a poor quality. Was your gun made in China?
Thing is, the gun's chambers are all empty.
There's no like shell casing?
Yet that one bullet is the only bullet we could find.
I want to try elk. It is a deer, so it's a moose. So is moose. I think it might be the same family, but elk is different than a deer.
Yeah, they're not the same creature.
As a kid that was addicted to Pokemon growing up and living around deer and elk, I legit thought that deer were just baby elk. And I thought it was like I kind of saw it like Pokemon, like, oh yeah, it'll just slowly turn into an elk over time. And my parents were like, no, that they're two totally different entities.
Yeah, elks are bigger. And moose. Oh my god.
Oh,
those
you don't
things can get
fuck don't fuck with a moose.
Do not get near a moose unless you got a gun. That is all I will say.
Even with a gun. Even with a gun, you better be the best shot and down that thing. Because if you injure it and you don't kill it, it's even more pissed off at you.
Yeah, that's moose are territorial and they are aggressive. Don't go out into the mountains without a gun.
So,
because if you encounter a moose, the thing will not be nice to you. It's not like a deer, it will not run away, it will freaking charge you.
there is a lot of people think that it's the carnivores you have to be worried about in the wild, like if you're like stranded and stuff like that. But it's the herbivores. Because the carnivores, they will see you, and if you're healthy, you look big and stuff like that, they won't waste their time with you because they're looking for an easy meal.
Exactly.
If you see a deer, though, a deer will fight for its life because it doesn't know what your intentions are.
That goes for a bear as well. Only seen one once. Thank goodness it was a baby.
No, that's when you should be scared, because if the baby's around, then mom's probably gonna be around too. And mama bears, they don't mess around when they think their babies are on the line. They will kill you.
So whenever I did a paper route up in the mountains, it was like in the middle of the night. I saw so many bears. So many bears.
Whoa.
There was a mama bear and her two baby bears. And this was probably like it was probably like around this time. It was this time of the year. So in up in the mountains, it was starting to get kind of cold. So they're really fattening up. So so the mama bear, they saw the headlights, and she got to a pole and just grabbed onto it, trying to climb up it, but she couldn't because she's so fat. So she couldn't do it. Well, the two baby bears, they saw mama on this pole, and they thought mama bear was playing. So they started bouncing off of her. I'm just imagining the mama bear's like, you idiots, we better run. So mama bear got off the pole and ran, and the babies followed after her.
Oh, wow.
The scariest creature I ever saw, though, I saw a mountain lion.
Oh, snap. Yeah.
My dad saw a mountain lion as well. He saw it on Thanksgiving. So we split our route with him. And he took it. He was in a neighborhood in the middle of the night, middle of the street. He saw a mountain lion in the middle of the street staring at the car, and the mountain lion was still sizing up the car. Like, the mountain lion was legit thinking, I could probably take it. The mountain lion that I saw, though, I saw a mama mountain lion and her 3 cubs.
Oh, no.
And I saw the mama first. And now I know why they're called mountain lions. Because I legit saw it. I'm like, the fuck's a lion doing up here? And then I realized, oh, that's a cougar. And then the cougar, like the mama lion, saw us on the street and just took off. And then her 3 little cubs came bounding after her. It was the cutest little thing, but I'm like, that thing is massive. There's all my animal stories. I saw a lot of crazy stuff on that paper route.
That is pretty wild, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Scariest thing, though, is going back to elk. If you ever heard an elk bugle, it's creepy, but hear it at 4 a.m, oh, it's so eerie.
An elk bugle?
Yeah. That's the sound they make when they're rutting. So when they're they're wanting to get frisky. That's how they
like a mating call?
Yeah, it's like a mating call, and also to let other males know that this is their territory. So they'll just like, you're just like out of your car. Like, for example, I put the extra papers in the back seat. So I'm just minding my own business, getting the papers to the front so I could grab them. And you all of a sudden just hear this eerie sound in the distance, and it's just the elk bugle in the middle of the night. It's dark. You can't hear anything other than like the hum of the car. You just hear that just breaking the silence. Oh, it's creepy.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I just looked up a sound, and you know what? I can get this as an MP3. I can share this with you, and you can share it with chat.
Okay, let's hear it.
This is creepy.
It is so creepy.
Listen to this sound, chat.
Yeah, just imagine that at 4 in the morning.
I would think that's a demon or something.
It is so creepy.
That's why I bring guns when I go places. Stuff like that.
That is strange. Yet that one bullet is the only bullet we could find. That is strange. Where did the other 3 go?
Maybe Dirk ate them?
We can ask the next time we see him. Just be ready for his predictably shocking answer. What gun do you egged? EDC? I'm not sure what EDC means. Is that internet slang for something?
I'm not sure. Maybe like if you like what gun would you? Oh, carry around everyday carry.
Oh, everyday carry. Oh, okay. Well, let's see. Well, there's not too many wild animals where I live, so for my house, I normally just have my Smith & Wesson CSX nearby. Like I have it right here next to me during the stream. But the gun I normally take around with me is a Ruger LCP 22 long rifle. Is that the model number? Hang on, I gotta look that up. LCP 22 long rifle. That's the one, right? No, I was wrong. The LCP is a regular. Dang it! What's this revolver's model number? I completely forgot. Carry on for a second. I'm gonna find my. Oh, it's the LRC. I carry around a Ruger LRC 22 long rifle caliber.
I wonder if this is Inga's cell phone. It should be. His fingerprints are all over it. Do you really know if he talked with anyone do you know if he talked with anyone recently? There were a few calls logged between him and his underlings. They're all members of the secret police, who were directly under the minister's control.
You mean like spies? Oh, who do you think's going to win the upcoming Paul versus Tyson fight? The thing is scripted, but honestly, I would like to believe Tyson's going to win.
Who? Logan Paul or Jake Paul or?
I think it's Logan and Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson?
Yeah.
Isn't he like 60 or something?
Yeah, he's super old.
And he's gonna fight Jake or Logan Paul? Like,
Yeah.
those are not small dudes.
No, it's all like a big stunt or something.
I don't think that's quite it. So this is the murder weapon.
Oh, Wolf was asking, have you seen Penguin Z or Charlie's do the? That's not a clip. This is a mag. Have you seen that?
No, I don't really watch that guy.
I have to show you at least that because I think you'll get a kick out of it. Because some streamer, he was beefing with some streamer. I forgot who it was, and the guy pulled up a gun, like trying to intimidate him. He's like, "I got these clips. Clip this." And Penguin's just like looking at him like, "That's not a clip, you absolute buffoon. That is a mag." He brings out his own gun. He just starts loading it.
That's something. Was this were like I don't know? Were they beefing like on the internet or was this in person?
Oh, it was Sneeko. It wasn't in person.
Okay. Because if they're pulling out guns on each other, I mean, like, hey, yo, okay, you two need to calm the hell down.
No, it was behind the screen. They were reacting to one another.
Okay. Emma, did you find any prints on it?
Yep. And they were super clean. They belonged to one Dirk Shadmati.
That's not good. Were there any others?
There's one more print from another individual. But it was too smudged to identify. It's probably an old print from someone else who had handled the knife.
Oh.
I'm hoping that Mike knocks Jake. It's Jake Paul. I thought it was. It's he. Hope he knocks his teeth out. I doubt it's going to be an actual fight. I'm smelling a scripted fight. It's all for ad revenue.
Yeah, I just looked it up. Mike Tyson is 58 years old. I would find it hard to believe that this is a real fight.
I take back the comments of him being super old because I think that's the age of my father. So I take back that previous statement.
Oh. Yet another piece of unhelpful info to add to our ever-growing pile.
Heard fans say that if Logan Paul hurts Mike Tyson badly, they would want boxing to be banned.
I feel as if
I'd take that with a grain of salt.
I do know like hardcore boxing fans, like purists, hate stunts like these.
I can imagine why.
Because at the very best, it's just like it degrades the sport. At worst, it hurts actual athletes.
Yeah,
and I've never heard of that, Jobu.
Did you guys see that Google Japan is working on a new keyboard called the G board? I'm not upgrading my keyboard anytime soon, so it doesn't really matter to me.
They've already taken the body away.
Yeah, that was fast. It's only been like an hour.
It's kind of sad how familiar I've become with body outlines.
Did he have you when he was 17 or 18? No, I think he was in his 20s when he had me. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think my mom was 25, I think. Yeah, she was 25 because we have this weird thing where her mom was 25 when she had her, and my mom was 25 when she had me. So when my yeah, I'm old. I get it, Ghostly. So whenever I turned 25, my mom was 50 and my grandma was 75. It was very cool all at the same time. Oh my god! Speaking of body outlines, I know we're so off topic the past like 30 minutes, but you know how my dad was a cop?
Yeah.
He told me the funniest fucking story about a body outline.
Okay.
It's kind of fucked up because there was like a body outline was needed because the guy was dead.
Okay.
So a guy was killed in the middle of the city by a hit and run.
Oh.
And the guy was unfortunately he was carrying dinner back with him, and the guy just ran him over, hit and run.
Dang.
And this is it's fucked up, but they chalk outlined where the body laid. And his partner decided to chalk outline where the fish that the guy was carrying landed as well. So there was a chalk outline of where the body was, and then there was the fried fish just sitting there with a chalk outline on it as well.
Wow.
It was the weirdest thing.
I don't know. I guess they needed to preserve the position of the fish.
It's also just like the dark sense of humor.
I guess.
Am I the oldest? I am, in fact, I am the oldest. Oldest of 3.
I have a photo of the body if you're interested.
I wouldn't use the word interested, but yes, I'll take the evidence.
He was stabbed right in the back. The poor guy was practically skewered.
What's he wearing on his arm?
Those are the cuffs of justice. There seems to be a tradition here for the ministers of justice, or it seems to be a tradition here for the ministers of justice to wear those forearm cuffs.
They look like they're made of a thick fabric, so I guess they aren't for protection.
My headphones are yelling at me. They need to charge. Gotta plug them in.
Maybe they're for keeping his sleeves out of the way when handling documents.
All right. Headphones have stopped complaining. Let's see. Yeah, that's probably their original purpose. But over the years, the reason for wearing them was probably forgotten. So now they're just one of many traditional things that people do without knowing why.
Oh, I get it. Kind of like the way you roll up your sleeves, huh?
Or your psychology, if we're going there.
I happen to know why I started. Thank you very much.
Sarcophagus is surrounded by a curtain. I bet someone could have hidden behind it.
That's true. True, but that's one of the many places the Royal Guard checked after storming in.
Wow, they were really thorough.
Yes, well, apparently one of their members loves mystery novels. He peered into every nook and cranny with almost frightening amount of gusto. And when he was done, he said, "Very interesting. It's like one of those locked room mysteries."
Sounds like he's in the wrong line of work. One of the statues is broken. Let's take a closer excuse me. Let's take a closer look. This thing's more splinter than statue now.
The bullet from the victim's gun did a real number on it.
It seems like something you get cursed for, you know?
In Minister Inga's case, I'd say getting your ticket punched is curse enough.
Yeah, but don't curses extend to the afterlife?
You need to stop talking, or you need to stop taking what Nayuta says so seriously.
I'm perfectly capable of thinking for myself.
It's a Magatama, I think. Did it come from the broken statue?
Look, Apollo, there's another one. But the other statues only have one each.
Hey, you're right. Maybe the statue was special or something.
Have you seen the new Sonic X Shadow Generation story? I've heard about it, and I heard it's out, but not interested in getting it because I wasn't a big fan of Sonic Generations to begin with.
Yeah, I heard they made a lot of stupid changes to the game, so I'm like, you know what? I'm not even gonna play this game. I'm not interested.
Ooh, what is this? I'm just not a big fan of 3D Sonic, just in general, so...
I mean, that's fair. There's something shiny down there.
I do think it's funny when you were doing Sonic Summer, I was telling you the entire time, like, oh, you're going to enjoy all the 2D Sonics. But 3D Sonics, I'm not sure. It seemed like it was the exact opposite. You enjoyed all the 3D Sonics, but not the 2D. I thought that was funny.
I don't know. It's been a while. I can't say Sonic Adventure ended up being my favorite game of the bunch.
You know, you and a lot of people. I just can't. I couldn't get into it.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I do
Sonic
find
Adventure 2, I felt dropped the ball.
I do think it's funny. Like, out of all the new games that are coming out, I feel as if I need to give up my gamer card because I'm more interested in Black Ops 6 than Sonic the Hedgehog. Like 3D Sonic just doesn't interest me, you know?
Yeah, I kind of had the same thing as like Black Ops 6, huh? I can't say I'm not curious.
I'm
Just
always
the slightest bit.
I feel as if it's because like you haven't touched it since Black Ops 2, right?
I got Black Ops 3 on the PC and I played a lot of zombies there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you played with me.
That's
remember?
right. Yeah, we did do that. Yeah, I do
that
think.
again.
Yeah, we should. That'll be fun. But I think it's like if you're not a part of the franchise all the time, you don't get that burnout. So you get like, hey, that looks kind of interesting. I see some gameplay. I'm like, oh, okay, maybe.
Yeah, I get what you mean. What changes bother you? The one that in particular that comes to mind is that they changed the cutscene where like I think it was like the intro cutscene where, you know, Amy's trying to hug Sonic and then he grabs her face and pushes her away. And then in the new version, they changed it to now she's just holding up cupcakes, and I'm like, oh, okay. Sega's gotten too afraid of offending anybody, so now they're taking away anything that's like Amy couldn't be the butt of the joke. They have to play it safe. I'm like, you know what? I know where this is going. I'm not interested anymore, Sega.
So
I'm not interested in supporting cowards who change things to play it safe for the crazies on the internet.
So Shadow Generation it's not a sequel. It's just the same. It's the same Sonic Generation, but with added stuff.
Yeah.
I thought it was its own entity.
Nope.
Okay, then. Interesting.
It's a pendant.
It's a butterfly. There's blood on it. Wonder who it belongs to.
All we know is it's not the victims.
I saw a comparison where they reduced Rouge's cleavage. I don't remember that one. I do remember them covering up Rouge's back, and now it's like her costume doesn't even make any sense because how she get the wings through? So it's like, yikes.
But at the same time,
Sega is terrified of slightly remotely offending anybody. I'm like, yeah, I'm not interested in supporting cowards.
GCD, I mean this in the nicest way possible, but what do you mean that the dress does not work for the cartoon bats? For the cartoon bat with the dress. How does that make it? Like it's a bat with woman charm with Giganda boobs. Like, what do you mean? There's any type of logic?
With the what boobs?
Giganda boobs.
Never mind. What I'm saying is I'm noticing a pattern here of Sega being cowardly, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not interested in supporting people who will change things, who will retroactively change things for to try and play it super safe. I'm like, you know, I'm not interested.
Let's just be real. It seems like Sega just doesn't really know what to do with Amy these days. So they changed her from always chasing after Sonic to being like a tarot card girl to now wanting to give cupcakes to Sonic. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like, it's kind of dumb. It's like you can have both with a character like Amy. Like when I read part of the IDW comics, when Amy's first scene was like, you could see a little bit of the fangirl side was still among her, and like, you don't have to completely change her character like that. She can still have that fangirl energy, and she could be this leader if they wanted to go that direction.
That's the
But
thing.
you can have both with a character like Amy.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Sonic, I do love the cast of characters of Sonic, but it just seems like Sonic Team doesn't really know what to do with any of them. And now they're pretty much flanderized to like one or two character traits.
Yeah. That's a separate issue from Sega just being cowards.
Shadow Generation is pretty much his own game. Oh, okay. So it's like compared to Separation, like Bowser's Fury. So is it kind of like more like a DLC, kind of like Persona 5 to Persona 5 Royal, almost?
I don't know. I think what he means is that Shadow Generations are kind of a separate game bundled in there. Like when they ported Mario 3D World to the Switch and they added Bowser's Fury in there as a whole separate game.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's where he's going with that description. Might be Ken Pender's fault. I don't remember too much about Ken Penders, but I do remember he made a lot of bad choices when it came to writing characters.
He did some crazy stuff.
He wasn't it like public? Yeah, I think he confirmed publicly himself that he wanted to do a storyline of I think Sally Acorns the squirrel losing her virginity.
I thought it was
And that's
more.
like,
I thought it
what
was
is-
more like the Lost situation when she had like a miscarriage or something.
I don't know about a miscarriage, but I'm almost certain like he confirmed himself he wanted to do a storyline of Sally losing her virginity. I'm like, what the hell? Why?
I don't care enough about Sonic the Hedgehog to look into it, but I've heard Ken Penders had some. He had some crazy stuff.
Crazy is an understatement. More like weird.
I just love Sonic the Hedgehog 1, 2, 3, and Knuckles. That's the one I like because it reminds me of my grandpa, and that's the long and short of it. Then also Shadow the Hedgehog's there because he's really cool, and it came out right when I was in that edgy phase of like middle to high school, around that age. Mm-hmm. Where like someone would be very into a game about Shadow the Hedgehog with a gun.
Fair enough. Emma, did you?
Oh, whoop, my friend.
Did I read that? Emma, did you lift any fingerprints from it?
I did, but I wasn't able to get a clean one.
That's too bad.
But the blood turned out to be the victim's.
That means it must have fallen here in the course of the murder. It might be Dirk's. Should ask him about it later. Look, there's a bullet here. It's from the pistol the victim was carrying.
My guess is he tried to shoot his attacker, but missed and the bullet ended up here. We've already determined the rifle markings to be a match to his gun.
Rifling markings? Aren't those...
Oh-ho! Shall I explain? The science behind it is absolutely fascinating.
No, we're good. Lawyers.
They think they're so smart.
You do realize we can hear you.
There's a lot of stuff for us to find in here. It's a chair.
I'm just gonna... Oh, okay. was gonna say I was gonna use the bathroom, but I can do this one last dialogue bit.
Okay.
Miss Faye was apparently tied to this chair. Let's take a closer look. We should try to cover every angle possible here.
We can take a break.
Yeah, sure. That won't be long.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break as well, guys. Sit tight. We'll be right back.
All right, Chad, I'm back, and I've got the bag of Doritos with me. Let's see if any time after what have we been here for? Like 2.5 hours? Let's see if 2.5 hours has done anything for these chips. No, they're still bad. I still don't like them. Okay, I'll try like 2 more. Chip number 2. This is not working.
All right, I'm back.
Nope. Welcome back. I'm trying the Doritos again. It's not working. These suck.
Oh no. Welcome back from the PP break. Thank you.
I can't do it. All right, I'm gonna put these away real fast.
Also, Wooly, thank you so much for that drawing that you posted. Oh, Super Sans, he's talking about a like the pack of Doritos that he found from Israel. They're barbecue flavored.
All right, that misery's over. Let's use these buttons to change our perspective and take careful look around. Are you saying something? I had my headphones off.
No, I was explaining the Doritos to Super Sans.
You mean the Doritos?
Yeah, I was telling him that they were the Doritos from Israel. Because at the same time, just calling it Doritos doesn't explain what's going on here.
I figured everybody had heard about that by now.
You know, I'm trying to keep everyone keeping everyone there. You know, like getting everyone caught up.
The Israeli Doritos, otherwise known as the Doritos.
I bet you didn't know, but I happen to be a bit of an escape artist myself. Tracy showed me how to do her rope escape trick.
Uh-huh. And why would you bother learning something like that? I've worked here for about a year, and I've seen some crazy crap.
Phoenix has told me about Maya, so you know you can never be so careful. Because we're always getting into trouble when working cases with Mr. Wright. So I thought it might come in handy someday.
I should mail the leftover Doritos to Jav.
He would definitely. I think he would appreciate that.
No, he would be pissed. He hates. Actually.
Be careful how you proceed with this. What the fuck, dude? Does he hate Doritos?
Maybe.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Y'all didn't hear anything. Fucking dumbass.
Nah, it's just one of those situations where some Jewish people were rude to him.
Oh my God, what? What makes
okay,
the
how about this? He doesn't like kosher food. All right, we'll roll with that.
What makes the Israel barbecue Doritos different from others? Just
Well, it's not full of the garbage that you get, all those garbage chemicals you have in, American Doritos. It's kosher, so it's better for you. Too bad it doesn't taste better.
I like to just imagine a rabbi just sitting in the middle of the production, just like, okay, you're blessed, you're blessed, you're blessed.
Well, I guess you're right about that, Miss Faye. Could have definitely used that knowledge.
That's right. So now you just sit right here and we'll get started.
What in the world gave you the idea that I wanted to learn?
Athena, I would like to learn. It's a chair.
Poor Miss Faye. She must have been tied up to this chair.
I could just imagine how much her backside must have hurt after sitting here for so long.
It would have been torture for you, I bet. I mean, you don't know how to sit still.
If by that you mean I like to stay active, then I have to agree with you. She's giving you an opportunity. Oh, there's blood on the chair.
I was about to say. Look, there's a blood stain on the chair legs.
Maya came in with a chair. She's coming in with a chair.
Really? Hey, you're right. I completely missed that.
Let's move the chair so we can check under it. There's more blood under the chair leg.
I wonder what it's doing there.
Maya must have been watching WWE. Yeah, she just comes in. She's tied to the chair, but she comes in with the chair. And she's coming in with the chair!
I have some luminol here. Why don't you do some testing around it?
Have you tried potato chips from the UK? We call them crisps. I think I have before, 13 Lions. I used to have a subscription service where they would send different snacks from different countries around the world. It was always so fun.
I would be interested in trying some UK chips. I've had UK tea biscuits before.
Oh, I bet that was amazing.
I don't think they have as much sugar in them, so if you're looking to cut back on sugar, I think those might be a good option to just like try and get yourself adjusted to less sugar.
This is the complete opposite of what you just said, but have you ever had British chocolate?
No. Or wait, maybe I have. I might have, actually.
So good. Oh, it's so good. Same with any European chocolate. The only thing you have to be worried about, though, is if you have European chocolate, you can't go back to like standard American stuff. Like I can't have a standard Hershey bar anymore.
I mean, that's fine by me. Hershey bars are honestly mid to below mid.
I would say try European chocolate. It's divine. So good.
I feel like I have had European chocolate at one time.
Oh, that's the name of it. Yeah, Cadbury. The name was escaping me.
Yeah, I've had them.
There's
Yeah, they're
there's
good.
British and there's American. The British version's really good.
I didn't know there were two versions. You know, that would explain why because I've had one recently. It might have been the American version because I'm like, I remember this being better. That would explain it.
American Cadbury, they tend to release like the holiday type stuff. Like that's kind of like the Easter candy and during Christmas and stuff like that. So kind of like a little bit more cheaper, mass produced stuff. Mm-hmm. And I don't know about British Cadbury. I don't know if I can't attest to it because I've never been there, never anything like that. But it tastes a little better, like a little bit more like higher quality stuff.
I'm willing to bet if you go to an international section in most grocery stores, you can probably find Cadbury chocolate.
Oh yeah. I love trying. Like I said, I love trying like foods from around the like different countries.
Maybe on the back of the chair. Maybe not.
Yeah, I can't rotate around that much. Oh. Oh.
Look.
Oh.
Maya's about to get accused for another murder, isn't she?
I was just thinking the same thing.
Bloodstain leads all the way to the sarcophagus.
Emma, is this Minister Inga's blood?
Hold on 1 second. Huh? That's strange. I didn't get a match.
Oh no.
So then, whose blood is it? Dirk and Miss Faye weren't wounded as far as we know.
And the blood's been wiped up by someone for some reason.
Yeah, that's strange too.
That's not good. Y'all guys would love Galaxy chocolate? I've never heard of Galaxy. Interesting.
Can't say I have either. There's a bloodstain on the floor.
It's already been mostly wiped up, but the stain leads all the way to the sarcophagus.
Wonder whose blood it is.
Give it a good old once over.
Someone could have hidden behind these curtains.
Here, I'll go give it a try. Well, you could tell I'm hiding here. Oh, well, can you tell I'm hiding here?
No, I can't tell at all. That's it. That's the perfect hiding place.
We did it, Apollo! We solved the case!
I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but the royal guards searched the tomb high and low right after they stormed in. And they said no one else was in here besides Minister Inga, Dirk, and Miss Faye.
Well, back to the drawing board, I guess.
My brilliant deduction destroyed in 3 sentences.
Looks like the Holy Mother was painted here to watch over Amaris's sarcophagus.
So it's like this tomb is protected by the founder? That must be so reassuring to those she left behind.
Only one problem. They didn't paint the eyes. They didn't paint the eyes she needs to watch over.
Come to think of it, she doesn't have a mouth to smile down on the tomb either. It's actually kind of creepy. Wonder if being watched over by someone like that would give the queen nightmares.
Hey, keep that up. Hey, keep that up, and the founder just might come and watch over you too. I think we've covered just about everything. Maybe we should go over what we've learned so far.
For starters, we're dealing with a locked room murder. But instead of the tomb being locked, it was being cordoned off by the royal guard. And after the murder, no one was found to be hiding inside.
Right. In addition, we also know that Dirk's fingerprints are all over the murder weapon.
The curtains around the sarcophagus were drenched in the victim's blood on one side. The blood must have also gotten on the killer when they stabbed the minister from behind.
Dirk had blood on him when the crime was first discovered. Unfortunately, he doesn't remember what happened. This is not good.
So, what we know so far is things couldn't be worse for our case. And that's still an understatement somehow.
Yeah, it's looking pretty grim.
Uh-oh. Oh, if you two are done here, I'll have to ask you to leave. Go on, scoot.
Something wrong, Emma? Why are you trying to give us the boot?
It's just easier if you're not here when His Imperial Holiness arrives.
Oh, hello.
Speak of the devil.
He's like, hello, Emma. Would you care to go to dinner with me?
No, I'm full on snackoos.
I insist.
Prosecutor Shadmati!
Detective Sky, it seems you've spoken at length with these two lawyers. I do hope you've also kept an eye on them.
Yes, of course, like a hawk. They didn't touch a single thing.
Give a lawyer an inch, and they'll definitely take a mile. Never forget that.
There's that look of distrust again. Hey, Nayuta. Do you really believe that Dirk's guilty? Are you seriously going to prosecute this case? I mean, he's your father. You were once part of the Defiant Dragons, weren't you? Hey, Nayuta, wait! I said wait! Come on, Athena, after him!
Huh? Oh, right behind you.
Notice how it says Nayuta now when he's talking, but before it said Shadmati.
Interesting.
Nayuta, would you stop already?
What do you want?
It's about Dirk. Would you please hear me out?
I fail to see why I should. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Nayuta, are you afraid of what I might have to say? If not, then there's no harm in listening, right?
Very well. Speak. But make it quick. There's much I must do.
Why does everything have to be so difficult with you? So, I know you'll be prosecuting Dirk's case, but
Aren't there any other prosecutors in this country? Why does it have to be you?
Her Eminence, Queen Gara, personally requested that I serve as prosecutor.
She did? That would make it hard to say no.
Her Eminence thinks highly of my prosecutor skills.
Still, she didn't have to ask you to handle a case against your own father. Be honest. You don't really want to do this, do you?
Ah. You speak of love and sentiment.
I guess so.
I do not deny such human emotions. But the law is the law. And placing personal feelings above it is beyond reprieve. Do you disagree?
Well, no, I don't disagree, but
Civilization only exists due to the confines of the law. Without them, love and sentiment would lack the fertile soil they need to flourish. Do you disagree?
no, but
The law must be obeyed. This truth sits above all else, including personal feelings. Therefore, whether or not I am the son of the accused is of no consequence. It is that simple, or would you say otherwise?
but
Come on, Apollo! Tell him how wrong he is!
don't you wish it wasn't that way?
It appears I've wasted my breath on you. And the winner is Prosecutor Sean Money! Still spewing empty words devoid of meaning or consequence, I see. You putrid red pepper.
I know I'm right. But did he have to be so eloquent about his point? It's like he's trying to cover something up with his pretty words.
Apollo, I'd cut back the debates with him if I were you. Just stick to questions like the one you wanted to ask.
Nayuta, I wanted to ask you something about that hostage situation. Inga said he had someone dear to Dirk in the palm of his hand. And he was using that person, along with his hostage, as leverage in obtaining the orb.
That's news to me.
Well, that's what Inga said.
You could kiss your chances kiss your chances of getting that orb goodbye. My FA ain't my only. How shall I say? Insurance. You know, Dirk. What? I've got someone dear to you right in the palm of my hand, see? Now that one, well, you can imagine what kind of things I can do, right? Glad you're seeing things my way.
I got the impression Dirk had no choice but to follow Inga's demands after he heard that. So who do you suppose this special person is?
I wouldn't know. Oh.
My bracelet's reacting. Hey, Nayuta, about what you just said.
Ghostly, the only thing you missed was we saw blood, like a blood trail come from where Maya was tied to the chair to the sarcophagus. We don't know whose blood it is, though. That's all you missed.
Ah! Ow! Ow! Ouch! The bracelet is crushing my wrist! Ow! It really hurts! The heck is going on?
I'm wise to your tricks, you putrid pepper. That bracelet reacts to the anxieties of the person around you by squeezing your wrist. But now that I know how it works, I can make it tighten around your wrist anytime I wish. Consider this a warning.
I don't know how he did it, but this renders my bracelet useless.
Such devilry is powerless in the face of the Holy Mother's blessings. Looks like your special power won't work against Prosecutor Shamani, Apollo. We'll have to try something else.
Right. We'll just have to ask Dirk about this.
It appears...
Huh?
You intend to go through with a trial you have no hope of winning. Grow up, Mr. Justice. We are no longer children, you and I.
I'm not the one who needs to grow up, Nayuta. In case you didn't hear, I won my last case against none other than Mr. Right.
Huh? You tell him, Apollo!
Is he mad? I can never tell with him.
This trial is different. Your foolishness will only earn you a death sentence for aiding and abetting a criminal. And those who die as criminals are doomed to be reborn in this next life as something lower than a bug or a vegetable. You would be lucky to return to this realm as a patch of mold.
Mold? That's pretty harsh.
If you wish to avert such a fate, abandon this folly before it's too late.
I don't care if I end up as a dollop of I don't care if I end up as a dollop of blue cheese dressing in my next life. I'm going to defend Dirk in court.
You fool. Know this. I intend to prosecute the accused with all my might, no matter what you say or do. Consider yourself forewarned. Now, if you will excuse me. Prosecutor Shamani knows his father will be publicly executed if he's found guilty. Yet he won't even show an ounce of mercy.
Nayuta, is this the real you? Have you really changed? Do you really plan on sending Dirk to his death? Do you even hear me? Don't Dirk and I matter to you anymore?
To be continued. Investigation Day 2, Phoenix and Edgeworth. You want to continue? Or do you want to
sure.
just call it?
We can keep going.
No, Top Hat.
I was about to say, I think you know the answer to that, Top Hat.
I think he's just asking in hopes that it will, hopes it'll be a different answer.
Maya passed out right after we found her in the tomb.
I feel exhausted. I can't keep my eyes open.
You can present the badge to Edgeworth.
Oh, we
That sounds
gotta.
Funny. She's been out cold ever since. We haven't been able to get a word out of her. The doctor said it's just exhaustion, but I can't help but worry.
What is it, right? Are you all right?
Yeah, just thinking is all. I'm glad you're here, Edgeworth.
I love this image of Edgeworth because it looks like he's like 7 feet tall. Just staring down Phoenix.
We wouldn't have gotten the permissions we have without you.
Well, I didn't come all the way to Korian to be useless. Speaking of the investigation, I received a few things from Detective Sky. These should prove to be useful to us as well. We got the autopsy reports. We got the diagram. Got the crime scene photo.
Can't thank you enough, Edgeworth. Honestly, I'd have been so lost without him these past few days. Oh boy.
You there, the barbed-head lawyer, Phoenix Wright!
Huh? Oh, it's the guard. I thought it was the princess. You're from the Garan Royal Guard, right?
I am Lenky, Royal Guard member of and Her Eminence's Soldier Rubber!
Lackey. You get a lackey?
Oh my gosh, that's the name. Top Hat, if you're talking about the reactions, I privated them all because I have nothing to do with SML these days. So to go with that, I just removed them all.
That's very specific. And what does the Royal Shoulder Rubber want with me? The Royal Shoulder Rubber. Okay.
Don't be absurd! I am here for one purpose only. I am to bring you before Her Eminence, Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of Korian. Will you comply?
Queen? What could she want with me? And why does he have to shout like that?
I can't fathom why Queen Karan would summon you. But I advise that you accept Her Eminence's gracious invitation. Royal Shoulder Rubber lackey, was it? May I join Mr. Wright in his audience with the Queen? The name's Lackey! L-A-H apostrophe K-E-E! And all praise the omnipotent Queen Garan! For she is... Is it omnipotent? What?
It's omnipotent.
Omnipotent.
Yep.
Okay. For she has already foreseen and approved your request, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. You are both to come with me! You mean to say Queen Garan sees our every move? Yes, indeed! Her Eminence's spiritual power is immense! She can even see what you're going to do. She can even see what's going on thousands of miles away! Right. I feel I'll lose my hearing next if we don't hurry.
Yeah, me too. Why would the queen herself summon me personally? I need you to babysit my daughter again. Oh, damn it all. What could she possibly be up to?
Still at it, I see. I guess borders mean little in the face of incurable habit.
Well, I heard you used to present evidence left and right during your investigations too.
I feel as if that's a nod to the investigation series. That was a long time ago. Besides, who did you hear that from?
Oh, I have my sources.
Gumshoe. It was Gumshoe. I know he's in those games. Oh, well, tell your source. There we go. Yes! My boy, he's referenced. Oh, well, tell your source that I look forward to his next salary review. Oh, I love Gumshoe. Hello, I am the Queen. Ah, the barbed-head lawyer has arrived. We bid you welcome. And you as well, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Thank you. This place is still as magnificent as last time.
We have heard much about you, Barbed One. It seems your bluffs and tomfoolery tend to leave our courts devastated in their wake.
Is that what people have been saying about me?
Right. Where are your manners? Your Eminence, I am both humbled and delighted to be in your presence.
Oh, Your Eminence, glad to be here. Looks like you're doing well.
It's all right. There's no need to keep your head bowed all day. Yes, Your Eminence.
Rafa's not looking too good. I guess even she can't just bounce back from her father's murder. So, what can I do for you, Your Eminence?
We wish to question you about something related to the case at hand.
Perfect. Because I have a few questions of my own.
We fear we do not fully comprehend what has transpired. So it is that we summoned you here to further elucidate the situation. Is it true that our husband, Inga, has been seeking the Founder's Orb?
That's right. He wanted to trade a hostage for it. That's why he abducted Maya Fey.
Insolent fool!
Ow!
That is a lie! A lie, I say! Father would have never done such a thing!
But he did abduct Maya. That much is...
I will not stand here and listen to this nonsense! You will pay for this! You!
Ow, ow, ow! Please, your benevolence!
That is quite enough, Rifa. We understand your feelings, but we fear he speaks the truth. For we believe we know why your father would do such a thing. Huh? We believe he was seeking the orb as a means of attaining spiritual power. And with it, he intended to usurp the throne. Mother!
What do you mean, Your Eminence?
Inga was planning a coup, for he was dissatisfied with the current administration. And his secret police was the primary instrument for his treason.
The secret police. They came up during the High Priest murder trial, too. An elite force under the direct command of the Minister of Justice. In this case, Inga. The man who was hunting down rebels as Lady Kira was a member of that group.
Indeed, Inga turned that once proud force into his own private army. And he intended on using them to launch a coup and assassinate us. So your eminence had no control over them. As much as it shames us to admit it, Karian is not the unified realm it would appear to be. We are truly sorry you have had to witness the dirty underbelly of our kingdom. How could Father? But know that Inga could not have become king simply through our assassination. For in Karian, only those who possess spiritual power may sit on the throne. I see. That explains why Minister Inga was seeking the Founder's Orb. Barbed One, do you recall the man known as... What is it? Pleasebon...
He's Laban,
Peace and... Oh, it was Peace and...
Peace and understanding.
Peace and understanding, that's right. Peace and understanding.
Wait. He's Lubbin and
Peace-
understanding.
Peace and loving and understanding. Barbed
Oh,
One.
wait, no, I was wrong. It's Peace, Lubbin, understanding. Peace,
Peace-
Lubbin, understanding.
Barbed One, do you recall the man known as Peace, Love, and Understanding? Because he's a hippie, I love it.
What about him?
He, too, was involved with Inga's,
Machinations.
he, too, was involved in Inga's machinations, whatever.
Machinations.
Machinations. Inga had bought his loyalty, ordered the man to steal the orb, and covered up the theft. Oh yeah, that's right. He was going for the orb, but he was like, I couldn't find it. Someone else took it.
Oh, yeah. And then he sent the orb to the U.S. for Dr. Buff to study. It's all coming together. Oh, wait, he did find the orb?
I guess so, but at the same time, I thought he said he didn't find anything in there. Maybe Inga took it and then just let Peace and Love and take the fall for it.
Maybe.
The capture of the infamous villain Dirk Shodmade. It may prove to be the crowning achievement of our realm.
Oh, yeah. You know, Anthony brought up a good way to remember that word. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
I could never say it even when I'm quoting that, so... I'm terrible when it comes to, like, multi-syllable words. Now, perhaps, the kingdom may return to the peace it once knew. Oh, what a joyous day.
Hail to her eminence, Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of Korian!
It was Pot Roland who realized the orb was missing. Which one was that again? Who was that?
Let me look it up real fast.
Her Eminence's spiritual power invokes a blessing straight from the Holy Mother. Oh, it was the first case one victim. I'm sorry, I don't really remember much of the first half of this game.
Me neither.
It was around like the middle part when it started kind of picking up, in my opinion.
could see her cronies would be elated at the prospects. But the queen herself seems almost giddy for someone whose husband was just murdered. Also, how long do those guys clap for? They clap until I tell them no.
I lost a guard. I had a guard go until there were nubs. Top Hat, I have no clue who that is. Do you recognize?
Not sure.
Never heard of him.
Can't say I know.
The name looks vaguely familiar, but I'm not 100% sure. If it's a YouTuber, I typically don't really know what's going on with don't really know what's going on with them, you know. Father.
Rafa, on the other hand, doesn't appear to be taking it so well.
Oh, that's why I have no clue, dude. Legit, I do not Okay, I mean this in the nicest way. Like, I hope he's doing well, but I'm not associated with Logan. I'm not associated with Logan, anything SML. So you can, to quote Shamane, let it go and move on. You know, best of luck to him, but I know nothing about what's going on.
Same here. About that incident that occurred 23 years ago. The one which Dirk was accused of assassinating Queen Amara.
Yes, he set fire to her private residence, burning my dear sister alive.
Murder by arson.
Only a demon would be capable of such heinous crime.
But that event also set the stage for you to become queen. Never forget GCD 300. My biggest regret. What did you do? What did you do before you were crowned queen, Your Eminence?
As part of our training to be queen, we serve in many different governmental positions. The longest of which was the previous Minister of Justice. It was in that position that we were best able to support our elder sister, Queen Amara.
Interesting. That's her husband's position, or at least it was.
The second strongest position. So it's starting to sound like it might be a possible jealousy to be queen, you know?
Yeah, I could see that.
Maybe those wrists still have the minister, the cuffs of whatever.
Who knows? And when you ascended to the throne, you passed the Defense Culpability Act.
The DC Act.
Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. What prompted you to pass something like the Defense Culpability Act, Your Eminence?
The assassination of our dear sister Amara. When the infamous villain Dirk Shamade was apprehended, he announced that he would act as his own lawyer.
That's right. Dirk used to be a lawyer.
Dirk had been extraordinary. Dirk has been an extraordinarily talented lawyer and highly esteemed by the people. But he falsified evidence in an attempt to win his own case.
I see.
But when the truth of his fabrication and the assassination of the Queen came to light, the people were devastated, and trust in the legal system plummeted. Now, why does that sound so familiar?
Yeah, I wonder.
Stop looking at me like that, Edgeworth. In Karayan, The Hall of Justice is a sacred space where victims receive their last rites. Should the people lose their faith in it, the kingdom would be shaken to its very core. That is why the Defense Culpability Act had to be passed. It was the only way to keep our legal system from tumbling into the abyss.
You just have to sacrifice any trust in your country's leadership to do so. So that's how you sought to eliminate the use of perjury and phony evidence, huh? But that law is what made lawyers go extinct in your kingdom. Now there's no one left to defend those who have been accused.
We see how you could take issue with such a reality. However, we have not banned the act of lawyering itself.
Yeah, sure.
Those who are confident that they could prove their client's innocence are always welcome to mount a vigorous defense, as you yourself have shown.
Well, I guess so, but we didn't ban it. We just made it so that you'll die if it doesn't go your way.
We didn't ban it, but we made the repercussions of failure so harsh that no one wanted to try it. We didn't ban it. We're not savages.
Without lawyers, there's a possibility of false charges being filed and prosecuted.
So long as our prosecutors continue to run nothing but perfect trials. There needn't be fear of such nefarious dealings. Do you disagree?
Perfect prosecutors and their perfect trials, huh?
Let's not get started down this path. Oh, not so great now, huh, Edgeworth, huh? Not so high and mighty, huh? Talk about false evidence, huh, Edgeworth? Huh? Furthermore, here in Quran, we have the divination seance. And so it is we no longer need lawyers, for the dead do not lie.
But the dead don't always see the whole picture either. Well, in the short time I've been here, I've beaten back false charges twice. Dimmadome. We have the Dimmadome seance.
We have the Doug Dimmadome, the Dimsdale Dimmadome seance.
That's right, Doug Dimmadome. Over the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
Come on over. We have the Dimmadome.
Divination seance.
Where we see the dead and we prosecute them.
Only at the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
Doug Dimmadome.
Why is that so funny?
I don't know. Because it's just so random, I guess.
I don't think I read that.
Oh, whoops.
And I've found that cases built on the memories of the dead are less than perfect. So yes, I do take issue with the Defense Culpability Act, to say the least.
Such relentless rhetoric. Your reputation precedes you, Barbed One.
Right, they don't have a First Amendment here. You're going to get yourself nailed to a chalkboard.
It feels as if we ourselves are being cross-examined.
Oh no, that wasn't my intention.
It is true that some feel that the Defense Culpability Act is a necessary evil at best. But it is a small sacrifice upon which the peace of our kingdom has been forged.
If you consider executing innocent lawyers a small sacrifice, then sure.
The fact is that following its passage, the crime rate here in Quran dropped markedly. Therefore, we have no regrets concerning the enactment of the Defense Culpability Act.
Really? None at all?
We made it so that defending criminals is basically illegal. That would stop the criminals. Right. Why don't we leave it at that? This isn't a court of law, after all.
Yeah.
About the Founder's Orb that was to be exchanged for the hostage. It went missing after the murder. Would you happen to know anything about that?
It's missing? I'm sure Dirk had it when he went into the tomb. If it wasn't there, I have no idea where it could be, Your Eminence.
In that case, then perhaps Dirk has hidden it somewhere. Incidentally, there is a matter of that horned youth you were with.
Oh, you must mean Apollo.
From his odd hairstyle, may we assume him to be a relative? Perhaps your younger brother?
No, you've got it all wrong. He's Dirk's son. Well, more like foster son. They're not actually blood related.
Dirk's?
Probably shouldn't have said that, Phoenix.
Royal Guard!
Your Eminence! Huh? What's she whispering in that one guy's ear?
Oh, you did it now, Phoenix. Thank you for your time. The two of you may go now. Yes, Your Eminence. We will be on our way.
Okay, now what? Apollo and Athena have the murder scene investigation covered, so... maybe we should go speak with the locals over at the bazaar. Please, take a look at this.
That reminds us of when Dirk was still practicing law. So, we see that lawyers in your country also present evidence. Simply to gauge the other party's reaction when all else has failed. Do not presume to use such simplistic methods upon us.
Sorry.
Okay, so she didn't care about it. Ah, yes, the ox and the bird. Oh, and a tiger, apparently. What? Was that a lion?
Oh, that caught me by surprise, too, when I first heard it. It's the cry of a local bird known as a warbad.
A bird? That sounds like that. Sounds more like a beast than a bird, if you ask me.
It's a form of mimicry. You know, to help protect them against predators and stuff.
Yes, well, can't say I've heard one quite like that before.
Oh, it's more than usual. It's more than unusual. It's endangered. It's extremely rare to encounter one in the wild these days.
If it's so rare, then what's one doing out here in the middle of the bazaar?
You got me. Maybe it's something to do with it being their natural bird, or their national bird. Oh, snap! Ah! Was that a gunshot?
Someone shot the bird.
Oh dear.
Started ya, PW?
To say the least. What was that, Dats?
The Defiance Dragon's newest weapon. I call these puppy Dragon Snot Snaps.
Uh-huh. And you needed those. Why?
Because our hard work is starting to pay off. Thanks to our TV signal hijack and stuff, more and more people are joining our cause. On account of that, the regime's been cracking down on us real tough like.
Yeah, there's been a lot going on lately.
You can say that again. I mean, what with the high priest fake murder / suicide? People are calling it the DCA tragedy, and it's causing a real public uproar.
Hopefully this means that Taurus' death won't be in vain after all. So how exactly is a handful of firecrackers going to be of a big help to you guys anyway?
Simple. First, I supply them to the fellow rebels. Then we use them as diversions when we need to shake Garen's goons.
Huh?
Like this.
Whoa! Will you cut that out? I'm not with the regime, and I'm not chasing you.
Your reaction! That was priceless, BW!
Robot the OnlyFans!
Har, 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 har. Har, har, har. Guess I started that warbird too!
It's a miracle no one's trying to arrest him while he's too busy laughing.
You there.
You there.
Oh, you there. You're one of those insurgents, are you not? Yikes! Take that! Eek!
And he's gone. Those firecrackers are more useful than I thought.
Barbed head!
If they get rid of princesses, I want a box of them. Your benevolence. What can I do for you?
I wanted to speak with you. About what my mother said. I do not believe a word of it. My father could not have planned a coup.
Well, I can understand why you feel like that, but...
It was a setup! Someone must have been plotting against him!
And how do you know that?
I just do, because the Holy Mother guides me. And as the royal priestess, I must uncover the truth for all to see!
Maybe this is just how Rafa's expressing her sense of duty.
You're investigating this matter, are you not? Then rejoice, for I shall accompany you and bestow upon you the royal priestess's wisdom. All right,
Okay.
see you later, Frosty. Thanks for stopping by, dude.
That's the best news I've heard all day, Your Benevolence. No one would dare get in our way with Rafa by our side. We humbly accept your offer, don't we, Edgeworth?
As you wish, right? Excellent! Then let us begin with my father's private quarters. We should be able to find some clues there. I shall expose this false charge for what it is, if it's the last thing I do.
Could it be? Is the reason she's so defensive about Inga is because she's a daddy's girl?
Barbed head! Let us not waste any time. My father's private quarters are located within the royal residence. Now, follow me.
Wait! She's sure in a hurry.
Right. The minister's private quarters may hold evidence related to this murder as well.
Yeah. Maybe we can kill two birds with one stone. Or cause two riots with one firecracker.
Let's go.
Rafa's awfully fired up. I just hope she's ready for the truth we find. After all, it's hard to believe that Inga was not in full control of the whole affair. If we can figure out which of these buildings houses Inga's private quarters, that's where we'll find Rafa. Maybe the one with the footprints?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. There are footprints coming from this residence.
Too bad they just kind of end. I wonder who made them and where they went. This overturned urn spills its water all over the place. Or spilled its water all over the place. It was already knocked over when we got here earlier this afternoon, so... we can't rule out Athena, at least.
Right. What does it say about you if your first suspect is your own subordinate?
It says I really know how to pick them. Now that's what I call an extravagant exterior. Is this where Inga's private quarters are?
Watch your step, right? That urn's been knocked over, spilling water everywhere.
Yeah, the ground's soaked. Wonder who did this. Sob. I think someone's in there.
Father!
Is that Princess Rafa?
There were still so many things I wish to tell you.
She always puts on such a brave face. Hearing her crying all alone, I can't help but think of Trucy.
Father!
Princess Rafa? Are you in there?
Ah! Just a moment! I'll be right out! She's acting like nothing's wrong at all. I see you're finally here. Well, let us commence our investigation, shall we? I was not crying it out in the slightest. I was sneezing. That's right, I was sneezing. Pollen. It's crazy.
Yeah, your benevolence? Maybe you should rest for a minute first?
Ugh. You were eavesdropping on me, weren't you?
No! I mean, yes. Sorry, I couldn't help overhearing. Wasn't like I was spying on you or anything.
You stupid barbed head!
Ouch!
You could have feigned ignorance. It's as if your brain to mouth filter shuts off the moment you step out of the courtroom.
Not that bad, Edgeworth.
Anyway, what took you so long? I thought you would never get here. You have a lot of nerve, keeping the crown princess waiting.
Oh, sorry?
This was my father's residence. I've already unlocked it, so you could go right in. Oh, and be careful. Some dingbat dog got in the courtyard and spilled water over there.
A dingbat dog?
Albie's dog, probably.
Ah.
That's right. The yapping mutt spilled a whole urn's worth.
I wonder how it got into this area. Do you know what it looked like?
I have better things to do than memorize what some stray dog looked like. Anyway, it's not worth talking about. Let's search my father's room, shall we?
I really hope she's all right.
Oh, he's got a world turtle.
What?
This right here, the world turtle.
I noticed the footprints that seem to be going inside the room.
Yeah, I noticed that too. And that looks familiar.
That looks like the jar of hairspray that oh crap, what's his name? LaBelle gave Apollo.
Yep.
Is that a drug needle?
That is a drug needle.
Oh snap! What a mess. You can definitely tell a guy used to live in this room. I guess Inga and I had at least that much in common.
Bah! The staff keeps getting in the way. Nana! Nana!
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she was calling her aide.
Oh, I thought she was throwing the staff away.
Oh, no, I think she's calling her her aide.
I half expected to hear a window breaking sound.
Oh!
Huh? Where's Nana?
I think it's Nana.
I think Nana? Huh? Where's Nana? Normally.
I'm telling you, Princess, those are fake J's.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, whatever you say, Nana. The public won't know. Sell them at 10% profit. I need the inventory out.
Oh shoot, I didn't read that. I think it says she comes running whenever Rafa calls.
That's right. That's right. Nana is...
Nana is what?
Oh well. You, barbed head, come, hold the staff for me.
Why me?
Just take it. It's too heavy, and I'm tired of holding it.
How does Nana put up with this day in and day out? Did she die too? I don't know. I'll just set it over here for now. Alright, so what's up with the drugs? Syringe and a vial.
I mean, he is the second most powerful man in this kingdom. Of course he got a drug habit.
Oh boy.
Those were my father's back pain. That was for my father's back pain.
Did they prescribe him heroin?
He said it really helped when the pain was particularly unbearable.
He said after he injected it, he would feel, weightless.
And he could work for 20 hours straight afterwards. Must be very good painkiller.
It was that bad, huh?
He must be injecting some sort of painkiller directly into his back then. Yes, my father said his back pain could knock him off his feet.
I know the feeling. I've experienced some pretty severe back pain of my own. Get yourselves a chirp wheel, you guys. You ever heard of the chirp wheel?
Is that the little wheel with handle?
Not with a handle as far as I know, but it's a wheel. It's got like an indent in it to cradle the spine. It's great for rolling your back.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I've had one for has it been like a year now? Yeah, I'd recommend if you need to loosen up your back a bit, I'd recommend the chirp wheel.
Well, we can't have you throwing your back out in court, so why don't you take a vial?
Oh, no thanks. I hear your body builds up a tolerance to that sort of thing.
Said to make pain disappear. I thought you didn't want them.
I'm going straight to a chiropractor as soon as I get home.
No, it's a trap. Don't take the heroin.
From what I've heard, that you take heroin once, you're instantly addicted to it.
It's Mr. Brownstone. This is most likely a special ink pad. pad for the justice minister's stamp. His
He got those from Marlon Rhymes.
oh my gosh, yes.
Yeah, drugs.
Drugs. Drugs. The entire time.
just every time he appeared on screen, drugs.
Until he ballooned out, then it was like steroids. He was doing steroids. His insignia is carved big and bold right on the lid.
Talk about overkill. Did he really have to mark everything he owned? What's this? I was right! Je suis label. Never thought I'd see this brand again.
It appears to be a sample of some sort of spray-on hair color.
Color, jet black. I wonder if Inga was going gray. Here, Edgeworth, maybe you can use it.
I like my natural hair color just fine, thank you very much.
His desk is crammed full of documents.
They appear to be paperwork for executions.
But for this many cases?
Indeed. Suffolk is rotten in the kingdom of Karayan. This one dates back to 5 years ago.
Something tells me he simply kept putting them off because he hated doing paperwork.
He loved the executions but hated the paperwork. Relatable.
There's some muddy shoe prints here. Come to think of it. There was some spilled water by the entrance. Someone must have stepped in it before coming here.
They're already dry. That means they're at least several hours old. Then someone must have been here today in the early afternoon. For our servants clean this room every day.
They didn't do a very good job this time.
Here in Karayan, we have a saying: "Leave not today's untidiness for to the morrow."
Mine is, why clean up today what you can leave for tomorrow? That is a bad mindset to have, Phoenix. Okay. Yeah, are you noticing all these little gems all over the place?
Yeah, he likes like right there.
Uh-huh. And on the chair?
Yeah. He really likes his
notepad must have
gem.
belonged- This notepad must have belonged to Inga. Let's see. You know, something just occurred to me.
What's up?
We have 2 young girls losing their dad in pretty much the same week, in the same case.
Damn.
That's kind of sad.
It is kind of sad. Kind of
What's
fucked
with
up,
this
Ace Attorney.
What's with this case and making girls orphans?
And you become an orphan, and you become an orphan.
Hey, Trucy, got some bad news for you.
You're an orphan.
I already was an orphan. Now you're an orphan again!
Hooray! Hey, Apollo.
That's strange.
Nyan. Purple hat, glasses, diamond-shaped tattoo on forehead. Dirk, long hair, eye patch, blue clothes. Phoenix Wright, spiky hair, blue clothes, pink necktie.
Pink? What are you talking about? It's red. Wait a minute. Could he? Hang on.
Dark long hair, no, blue coat. That matches up. Nina. I don't know how to say her name. Nana, I think. Purple hat, glasses. I was almost wondering if he was colorblind for a second.
Nana. Why is Nana's clothing on here? And Nana's gone.
Nana's not around.
And
Why
he
does
has
have their clothes written down?
maybe for the secret police, he just passes this along.
Oh. What did Nana know then?
Nana
Oh,
gotta
snap.
die. They found out about
Whoa.
the fake shoes.
Fake Jays!
The fake J's. Nana had to go.
Nana was onto him! Princess Rafa, this mofo got them fake Jays! She's gotta go. This is her description.
On it, boss. We'll take her out.
That's strange.
These appear to be notes detailing people's most prominent characteristics.
Hey, there's even some stuff about me in here. Why would he bother doing this?
I'm afraid even I can't answer that.
Whatever the reason, it's given me a case of the heebie-jeebies.
It's as though he was taking down descriptions of people over the phone. That's what it reminds me of, anyway. What a brilliant deduction! One fitting of a chief prosecutor such as yourself. I commend you. That's high praise. That's high praise coming from you, your benevolence.
Edward's right. They do look like dictation?
Dictation. I think that's what it is.
They do look like dictation notes, but I don't know. I mean, why bother describing Nana, who he must have seen every day? Wow. That's one gaudy sculpture.
My father sculpted it himself from a block of solid gold.
Why does it not surprise me that he was also a narcissist? It's pretty detailed. He even included that personal stamp of his. Hey, the stamp's a little loose. Oh my.
Do 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 do.
Ah,
Look, there's a secret safe inside. Oh my! To think such a thing was here all this time.
rats. Looks like we'll need the combination to get in. Can't open this without the combination, but I doubt Princess Rafa would know it.
Well, if we can't open it, we can't open it. For now, let's continue our investigation and come back to this dilemma later.
Nothing particularly interesting here. That's one luxurious, comfy-looking bed. I've slept on nothing but hard floors since coming to Korian. Can't wait to sleep on a nice sofa bed again.
Then take it. It's yours if you wish. We'll have to clean this room out anyway, now that my father's gone.
But don't you want to keep these things as a memento of your father? I mean, at least keep the gold statue. Sure, it's ugly, but it's gold. Besides, I don't need his spirit haunting me late at night.
That's the least of my concern. It's just like, how would you get that over to your own house?
Charter a boat?
Do you suppose if I slept on it, I could see my father once more?
Princess Rafa? I honestly don't know how to answer that. We tried the footprints already, right?
Yep. Okay,
How
looks
about
like
that chair and the outfit on the... Oh. chair looks like it was modeled after Inget's jacket, suit jacket. That, oh my gosh, clothes aren't hanging on that. That's the model of the chair.
Yep.
Wow.
The man came up with drip, and he just loved it so much he made it his own personal brand. The backrest even has those fancy buttons of his. I imagine they make the chair awfully uncomfortable to sit on. Actually, they serve to massage the pressure points on his back. My father suffered from terrible back pain, you see.
Wonder if it really works.
Oh my gosh, he had back pain and yet he got stabbed in the back. Dirk was just trying to help him out. Here's a massage there, buddy. Puts a blade in there. Oh, what's wrong? Yeah, I think we just have to talk to Princess.
Okay.
Barbed head. Inga has booze. Yeah, he does have some booze. I, the royal priestess of Karian, shall share my thoughts on the abduction.
You will?
Listen carefully, for such opportunities do not come often.
Yes, of course. We'd be grateful to hear anything you'd like to share.
My father was very likely seeking to obtain the Founder's Orb. But it was not for the purposes of the coup d'etat.
Coup d'etat?
Coup d'etat. I've never seen that before. It was all for my sake.
Huh? For your sake?
The Founder's Orb is capable of bestowing great spiritual power. My father truly believed that. And he wanted that power to be mine. I haven't finished my training, and I still can't channel spirits. He was doing it for me.
Right, I see.
Well, do you understand why he did it now?
I do, but it doesn't change the fact that Minister Inga was a kidnapper.
Ah!
But I guess you don't believe he is, do you?
Oh! New information is sure to surface upon further investigation. Suffice to say, he did this all for me. End of story.
Are we sure those drugs, that needle and vial on the table, aren't just copium?
No, that's in her quarters.
Somehow I doubt it. Speaking of powers, I wonder if Rafa will be performing the divination seance tomorrow. I should probably ask her about that. Your benevolence, I noticed that Naina isn't with you today. She found out about the fake J's.
I miss her, but what Father did was appropriate. I know not where she has gone. I have not spoken with her since this morning. I assume she must be quite busy today. I did catch a glimpse of her a little after 2 o'clock. I tried calling out to her, but she went off somewhere again.
A little after 2? That's about an hour before the murder.
Could Naina have been in the locked room? Indeed. Of all the times for this to happen, she normally comes to me the moment I call her name.
I know it's hard to believe, but even nannies have lives, you know.
Your inability to find her after the murder is slightly alarming. Wonder if her absence is related to today's incident somehow. Do you think she was unwittingly caught up in them?
Who knows? At the very least, I don't think she was at the scene of the crime.
Nana, I hope she's all right.
Rafa seems really worried for Nana. I take it you'll be conducting tomorrow's divination seance?
Who else, if not I?
Good point. The thing is, divination seances are all about what victims experienced in their final moments. So tomorrow...
It could be skewed. Big time.
Rafa will experience her own father's death, exactly as it happened. That's more than anyone should ever have to deal with.
Oh god, I just imagine Trucy using Jin Alpha slang.
Ugh. You know, I just realized something.
What's up?
Maya lost her sister
Yep.
and her mother
Yep.
within the span of 2 years, but Rafa's actually gonna have to bring up the exact moment where her father died, and she might actually have to see that.
Yep.
Who had it worse?
Maya,
Maya, because technically
Maya
it's
because she's not a
2.
dick.
Do you really have to go through with the seance tomorrow? There's really no one else? What about just calling the whole thing off?
It's not as if I'm doing this because I want to.
No?
Ah! Never mind. I misspoke. The divination seance is very important duty of the royal priestess. And it is one I intend to fulfill.
There's that word. Duty.
Maya keeps bringing up her dead sister in her own body. She wins. You know, that's a fair point.
Okay, yeah, I don't have a counter for that.
Your benevolence. As crown princess, you are destined to rule this kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy, and what true and false, and what is true and what is false. And most importantly, what role you must play therein.
I wonder if I'm even up to the task.
Performing the divination seance is very important for a priestess. But duty or not, it's a heavy burden for someone so young.
And Pearly, so Maya could see her. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, Pearl.
Yeah.
Pearl gets Mia as well, and Maya has to see it too. See her. Oh, yeah. I think Maya, like, also the whole family drama behind Maya too, like her aunt wanting to kill her or get her put away. You know.
Yeah, I forgot about that part. Even worse, she'll be forced to watch her father's murder.
Plus, remember, all this happened with Maya when she was like 17 or 18. Rafa has the chance. Rafa, I think, is 12. She has the chance to repress that as hell. She can
14.
Oh, she's 14?
Yeah.
Okay, a little tougher. But she still has a little bit of opportunity to repress that memory, you know? All right, see you later, 13 Lions. Thanks for stopping by.
Will it be a weight too heavy for her to bear?
Oh yeah, also she saw her. Yeah, she saw her mother being alive and then dying in front of her too.
Well, she didn't witness that, I don't think.
I'm trying to remember. Was it?
Did she?
She was there because.
Oh, wait, actually, she might have. Never mind.
Yeah, they were trying to
Okay,
get
I was
Maya.
wrong.
They were trying to get Maya to get her to be the one to summon the spirit. But it was Pearl instead. Okay, yeah. Yeah, she did witness. She watched as Godot killed her mother.
Your benevolence. Has Naya, or Nana, has Nana served you long?
Yes, she's been at my beck and call for as long as I remember. I have heard she even cared for me as an infant, right down to changing my diapers.
Your diapers? It almost sounds like she could be your mother.
Indeed, but that is a simple fact of a simple fact of life when your mother is busy being queen. Nana takes care of my every need. She is my teacher in all things as well.
Rafa's pool of knowledge seems rather lopsided in some respects. Could it be the result of Nana's teachings?
Nana, could it be that my trusted attendant has come to dislike me? Now that I think about it, perhaps I've been acting rather spoiled as of late.
Oh, I'm sure she'll be back.
Yes, I suppose Nana would never truly abandon me. Upon her return, I will do something nice for her. Perhaps she'd like a soldier. I don't know why I'm having problems speaking today. A soldier massage. So, I want to say shoulder. There you go. Shoulder massage.
And yet, I can't shake the feeling that Nana's connected to the case in some way.
That's true, Astro, because Misty was channeling Delilah when she was stabbed. That's right.
Dahlia?
Dahlia, that's it.
I'm really beginning to wonder what's inside that safe. Any ideas what the combination might be, your benevolence?
None whatsoever.
It looks like a 4-digit combo lock, so maybe it's a date. But it's probably not anything to do, but it's probably not anything that would be easy to guess. Well, let's try some dates and see what happens.
Speaking of 3-5, I recommend Crown of Pencil Short Fic The Dried Branch. Said the day after its end. Oh, that's really cool. And hey, VR, how you doing?
I wonder what date Inga would be used as a combination. The date the DC Act was enacted? I can
Yeah,
see that
probably.
one. How about the date the Defense Culpability Act was enacted? Do you know what that was, your benevolence?
Nana! Nana! Your benevolence. Yes, of course. I believe the date would be June 14th.
Really, Edgeworth? Is whispering in the ear of the elites the secret to your success? Alright, let's give 0614 a try. Nope, that's not it. Time to try something else. Maybe it is the princess's birthday.
Yeah, let's try.
When's your birthday, your benevolence?
Humph, you're wasting your time. It could not possibly be my birthday.
Aw, come on, it's worth a shot.
Fine. It's December 24.
Christmas Eve, huh? Christmas Eve? Well, let's give it a try. 1, 2, 2, 4. Ah!
It opened.
It just confirmed she is a daddy's little angel. It did?
Yep. And it looks like the bottom safe was a fake.
Something meant to mislead would-be thieves, no doubt. Christmas Eve, does she get more for Christmas? She's a princess, otherwise it would be, oh, it's just the same. You get Christmas and birthday presents same time. Still, it was rendered quite ineffective by his use of such an easily guessed combination. Well, why, Father? Why my birth date? All right. While you have your existential dread, we're going to look at the documents of a dead man.
Okay, let's see what's in here. This looks like a letter or something. Let's see. Dear Father, I wanted to wish you a happy birthday. You're always so kind, and I love you very much. I hope you live to be 100 years old. Love, Rafa.
Aww. I wrote this to my father when I was 8 years old. Father, why would you hold on to something so childish and stupid?
This is all just gonna make this so much harder for her.
Yep.
There's some other papers in here. Ah.
Oh my.
Oh!
Once I positioned the queen, the
You want
throne will
poison
be-
the queen.
Oh. The spiritual power I obtained from the treasure will back up my claim. In the meantime, the secret police are to keep a close watch on Garan. This is the plan for his coup d'etat.
But what? Give me that! I don't understand. It seems Justice Minister Inga was plotting assassination of the Queen. This can't be true. Father would never harm Mother.
Poor Rafa. This has to come as a terrible shock. What's this? There's a photo in here, too. Oh, no. Dude, I just thought of something.
What?
That is clearly not... That's not the current queen.
Oh, I just realized something.
Dude, I don't think Rafa is the current queen's child.
I just realized something too. What if Nana is her actual mother?
No. It can't be.
That looks like Nana.
Oh! It could be. Dude, maybe Nana just knew the truth.
She probably
Or
did.
maybe she...
Oh wait! I just realized something.
What?
What if this is the previous queen?
Yeah, it is the previous queen.
Previous queen, she has a baby
Yeah.
that turns out to be Rafa.
Uh-huh.
The previous queen needs to disappear. Actually, no, the previous queen needs to disappear. It's 23
Yeah.
years ago. 23 years ago, she's pissed off about the fact that she can't become queen.
Okay.
She tries to get her husband in trouble and fakes her death.
You're losing me a bit.
Yeah, I'm kind of losing myself as well. I'm thinking this might be Nana.
I'm not convinced.
It's of a woman and a baby. I wonder who they are. On the far left, there's a law book with the mark of the Defiant Dragon branded on it.
This is a.
Yeah, this is the previous queen.
It
One
is
who
the
was burned to death.
Yes. The timing doesn't work though. Because wasn't the queen burned? The previous queen was burned. That's not Rafa.
Okay.
Because Rafa wasn't alive. That could be Shamade.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh snap.
This is definitely before her quote-unquote death. We don't, like, the burning, 23 years ago.
Yo, actually the timing does make sense. Shad Mahdi and Apollo were... Oh no, wait, 25.
He's 25, Apollo's 24. But Apollo doesn't really factor in this because he's adopted. So, because he's adopted, he doesn't matter. 23 years ago, when oh my God, he was 2 when his mother died. That sucks. But no, he's 25. This is Nauta.
Let's keep going for now.
Wait, that's
The benevolence?
how could this be?
Princess Rafa!
Nana is the queen. There's no reason Rafa would recognize that. Because if she would know it was her, her aunt, the previous queen. She would know that. That is Nana.
Guess we're just gonna have to bring this all to trial. She's looking incredibly pale. Your benevolence. Are you alright?
All right. How can I be all right?
Huh?
All that I have believed. It was all lies.
I'm afraid I don't follow. The heck is she talking about? Can I ask who this woman is in this picture?
How should I know? It seems I don't know anything that's going on.
Doesn't look like that I'm going to get much more out of her while she's like this.
Mother.
Huh?
I must ask my mother about the secret she is hiding.
What secret?
I must go. Goodbye.
Wait! What was that all about? It's like her mind was off somewhere else.
It appears this photo really upset her.
I wonder who the lady in this picture is.
Stop! Shado! Come back here!
Wait, that sounds like I'll be in Shadow.
That's odd. Commoners aren't normally allowed in this area. I wonder what's afoot. Ew!
Ah! Edgeworth!
I hope one of you has a good explanation for this. Ah! I'm so sorry!
Hi, Albie.
No! Shado! Bad boy! Bad dog! Leave that man's frilly thingamajig alone! If you would kindly detach your dog from my cravats. Right away, sir. Just hold still and... Stop pulling like that! You only stretch the fabric! Come on, Shadow! Let go of his... Carva... Chazza call it! This isn't working. I'll just have to pull harder then. 1, 2... Wait, what are you? 3! Come on! No! I need air! Were you trying to kill me? I'm really sorry, mister. My dog has a habit of attacking frilly things like that.
Maybe for his sake, you should stick to more traditional targets, like cats or his tail.
What's worse, he's... Oh.
Oh my.
Oh, no. What's worse, he snuck in here again today and stole some weird-looking hat. I don't know what to do anymore. Bad dog! You're a very bad dog! That dog does not care one bit.
You were saying?
It still does not care. That's a whimper for food.
Wait a second. I've seen that hat before. Albie, could I see that hat again?
Sure.
Wait, isn't this... Oh my.
It is.
Oh my. Isn't this Nana's hat? But I thought she disappeared.
I think Nana was in the locked room. I don't know how or where. Well, I mean, I think I know where. She's in the coffin. And that mysterious blood could be hers. Plus those other fingerprints that we couldn't identify. Shadow swiped it from someone.
Albie? How exactly did Shadow get this?
Allow me to explain. It all started while we were on a walk through the bazaar today. When suddenly, Dats popped out of the manhole. Hey kid, you want to buy some drugs? Whoa! The Fang of the Defiant Dragons. Ah, yeah. That's a rebel's here. Say, you want to join our cause, kid? You want to buy some?
Included.
What's up?
I said, you want to join our cause? Drugs included.
I'll give you all the drugs, kid. Huh? Naturally, I was super startled by that weirdo's sudden appearance. Back, dogs of Garan regime. Huh? But this is my dog, Shadow. Defiant dragon, secret weapon, dragon snot snaps. Achoo! Wow! Horror, horror, horror. Oh man, the look on your face! That was classic! The sudden bang of the firecracker spooked Shadow, and he ran off to the crowd. Ah! Shadow! Come back here! That'll teach you, Goron lapdog.
You there! What do you think you're doing?
Ah! Not good! That's when a policeman came running over and hauled Dats away.
Dad's just love trolling people. He does make a good troll.
That happened right around 2 p.m., if I remember correctly. An hour before the events. And around the same time... Yeah, around the same time, Nana was last seen.
Not even going to pretend I know what Dats was trying to do.
I chased right after Shadow, and when I finally caught up to him here in the palace courtyard, he had this in his mouth. 2 p.m. That's about an hour before the minister's death.
Nana supposedly went missing after the murder. But this place would put her at the palace around, but this would place her here at the palace around 2.
I want to check something real quick. I wanted to see if there was any reason we weren't seeing the queen's hands, you know? Around 2 p.m., Shadow was surprised by a firecracker, ran into the courtyard, and stole a hat. Actually, I just remembered I saw something pretty amazing around that time, too!
Something amazing? So, Albie, what was it you saw that was so amazing?
I saw Her Eminence Queen Garon's channeling a spirit! Oh.
Is it really that big of a deal to see her channeling someone? You're just desensitized.
You bet it is! Commoners are never allowed to behold the sacred rite.
Oh? Can you tell me more?
Of course! I'm always happy to explain. I believe it was around 2:10 p.m. today. I got lost in the palace grounds while looking for Shadow. Oh, what is this place? It gives me the creeps. Where could Shadow have gone? In my search, I took a peek into a small room and... that's when I saw Queen Garon. She was channeling a spirit for a neighboring kingdom's king. I saw her transform right before my eyes. I was so excited, I had to take a picture of it.
You took a picture?
I know I shouldn't have, but just couldn't help myself.
Between this and the treasure room, Albie's not exactly the picture of self-restraint.
Her channeling ended right after that, so I ran off before anyone could spot me.
You could have been arrested again, you know.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, here's a copy of the picture. Just don't tell anyone I was the one that took it.
I worry about his future sometimes.
Around 2 p.m., she was channeling a king.
Come to think of it, how did you and Shadow get into the royal residence anyway? It's not open to commoners after all.
Allow me to explain. There's a way to get into the palace from the bazaar. It's a bit of a tight squeeze, though. Shadow can easily fit, but anyone bigger than me is out of luck.
You don't say.
Yeah, part of the palace wall is damaged, and there's a hole I could just make it through.
Go on.
Bet you didn't know they have some really tasty food here.
Oh? Then this isn't your first time here, huh? Trespassing is illegal, you know.
No, it's not like that. I didn't mean any harm. It's just, I want to help change this kingdom.
What do you mean?
Well, after Miss Faye's trial, I started thinking, like, maybe there was something I could do to help the revolution, too.
Maya's trial, huh? That tragedy only happened because of how twisted Cryan's legal system has become.
How utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason. There must have been another way to cover up the crime. Yet, I had to do so. My wife would rush to my defense, and when the case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act. I could not have lived with myself had she have been convicted because of the fiendish man. This can't be. All I have done under the law of our kingdom has been all for...
The DC Act led to the false charges against Maya and the High Priest's suicide. But that trial also caused the public to start questioning the current state of things. And it seems even Albie had some pretty strong feelings on the matter.
I knew they had to be something I could do to help. That's when I remembered the hole in the palace wall and started thinking. Maybe I could sneak in and take a picture of the royals up to no good. I wanted to do my part.
Kid's brave, I'll give him that.
The spirit of revolution seems to be catching on, even with one so young. Right, the momentum is steadily building, and the tipping point is fast approaching. It's just a matter of when. It's like you go to this country for 2 months, and you start a rebellion. He's like, in my defense, Edgeworth, I didn't start it.
I only accelerated it.
I threw a ton of gasoline.
I agree. And the public's perception of the Defiant Dragons seems to be changing too. But Albie, you can't go trespassing like that. Even if it's for a good cause. It's not right.
Okay, I won't do it again.
Albie, is that really all you have to confess? You haven't been up to any other mischief? And when I say you, I mean Shadow.
Huh? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
Nice try, Albie. But the proof is literally right in front of us. Albie, you wouldn't happen to know how this urn got knocked over, would you?
Ah!
Because her benevolence told me something rather interesting.
Be careful. Some dingbat dog got in the courtyard and spilled water all over there.
A dingbat dog?
That's right. The yappy mutt spilled a whole urn's worth.
The dingbat dog she mentioned wouldn't have to be Shadow, would it?
Oh! I guess the dog's out of the bag. Sorry, I lied, but I was worried I'd get in trouble. I know I shouldn't lie to a lawyer like that.
No, it's not good to lie to anyone like that. So let's try to only tell the truth. Okay, Albie?
Oh, Mr. Wright, I almost forgot! I saw a couple of Americans a moment ago. They had really weird haircuts, so I thought they might be friends of yours.
Really now?
It seems your little friend thinks all of us Americans have strange hairstyles. I suppose we have you to thank for that, right?
So what exactly did their hair look like?
There was a guy with 2 crops of hair sticking out of his forehead like a antenna. And then there was this lady with a long bunch of hair that looked like a big orange spider leg.
Oh, that sounds like Apollo and Athena. What were they doing?
They're racing through the bazaar! With the Garan Royal Guards in hot pursuit!
Wait, what?
Why were they being pursued?
Because the queen sent her guards on them.
Yep.
I'm not sure, but I have my suspicions. I just hope they're all right.
Sorry for not mentioning it before. It just kind of slipped out my mind.
Oh dear.
I think we should probably put an end to it here.
Yeah, we're approaching midnight.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to continue. Like, I hate to leave it at a cliffhanger like that. Let's see. What do we have left? I wanna see. Paulo's narrow escape. Rafa the investigator. Okay, yeah, we got another bit of investigation as well. Holy crap.
We're looking at another 2 streams, I think.
Yeah, 2 streams for episode 5 is what I'm thinking. It's a finale. I mean, we still got the special case right here, but it's still the finale. So it's going to be long. We kind of went in there expecting that. Anyway, guys, thank you all so very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. GCD, thank you so much for being a part of this.
Shout out to the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Until next time, though, guys, I will see y'all next time. Peace.